Hey, welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 495. Hell yeah! Smooth cruising towards the big 500 today with the final 4 of B-Cup and a blue screen, lol. Haven't had those in a long time. All of a sudden the screen was blue and I was RIP, and that's a bit sad, but we're here now with a super exciting day of Warcraft III Esports, everybody. It doesn't get much better in the competitive sphere, as we have B-Cup, the longest running and highest paying and most prestigious consecutive monthly tournament that we got in the scene. We have 4 players surviving out of 32, so this is the creme de la creme, as the Spaniards say. It is the Undeads in the upper bracket final with Happy and 120. They will duke it out, man. Let's see. 120 rising, surely getting better and better and better, eliminating Lin on his way here. Can he defeat Happy though? In a best of 7, because both games we got today are best of 7. And then afterwards, we got the matches, everybody. Man, what a time to be alive, isn't it? B-Cup finals, Warcraft III Champions finals, start of the Super League, and a patch close to us. So good. So freaking. This morning, I watched Mr. Ape Man doing some Q&A testing. Have you seen the news, everybody? Have you all seen the news? You should have seen the news. Hey, Young Fang, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Happy 120. Oh, 64 gift subs on the channel. Reminds me of the good old times of the Nintendo 64 with Zelda Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and GoldenEye and Mario Kart. Mischief Makers. A little bit of a deep cut. So the news yesterday, everybody, the PTR was updated, and one of the changes was that we got a new profile picture. Have you seen it? They added a Makrura with the annotation, Makrura Snapper, thanks for testing the PTR. Absolute class move by Blizzard to reward Soul 8 Man with his profile, with his mascot, for his extensive testing of the PTR. Golden move by Blizzard. I wouldn't have thought that in 2025 they could pull something off that moves me this much. It's glorious. It's wonderful. And they receive a big shout out for that. Also, it's a very highly upvoted thread on Reddit. I am using the WC3 Reddit, and there it is. Blizzard rewards community streamer Soul 8man for his incredible testing of the test server by adding this mascot as a profile picture to the game. Nice touch. 122 upvotes today. Just today. It's not even 24 hours. That's amazing. That is freaking amazing. Just like our gamers that we got in the scene. I hope that Mr. Remo Demo will join us here as well. So far, I haven't gotten a camera feed of his. Nope. Mr. Remo Demo, you know, starts his broadcast a little later while I'm usually on time at the 1 p.m. Top of the hour to have a little chit chat with you guys. We got the bracket. And what a bracket it was, man. We started with 32 players. Then we had a group stage where the top 16 emerged. Thank you, Ivan Kirkov, for the support. And Young Fang again, dude. You were lining this up. You were lining this up perfectly. So these 5 gift subs that you got us now perfectly line up for a total number of 69. Don't tell me you didn't prepare this. Oh, you did. Oh, I know you, Young Fang. Oh, you're here, dude. You're here. Nice prep, dude. Nice prep. Really well done. Just like our gamer. Oh, Mr. Random Bet Gamer, thank you very much. Nerf DH. Yes, please. Yes, please. Come on, say it. Oh, the gift subs are still rocking. But now I can't go beyond 69. You know what's better than 69? 690. 6,969. All better. 96? Just, you know, switch it up every now and then. It's basically the same, just in Australia. Think about it.
NFTH angry for NFTTF.
Yes, exactly. Angry 4K NFTTF, whatever you say, Mr. Random Bet Gamer. Lin was challenged quite a bit here as the reigning and defending champion of B-Cup 18. He went full distance versus Infi, where it was a reverse sweep. He was one map away from being eliminated. Then he turned it all around with a Blade Master third on Twisted Meadows. Now, can you believe it? We got the semifinal the day before yesterday, where it was a nice back and forth, but 1-2-0 actually emerged, kicking out the winner of last time with a 3-2. I don't think anybody could have expected such a 1-0 performance, really. It was well done. Captain Cola 7, thank you for the prime.
Pizza.
Never bad, as I said. Pizza never bad. On the other side of the bracket, Happy had some issues as well, defeating Colorful of all people. That was something one couldn't have seen, that this goes full distance, actually. There was even more potential for Colorful here to do some damage. There was no potential for Moon, unfortunately. Oh no. Oh no. The old legend, the most decorated player in Warcraft 3 history, was squashed yesterday, unfortunately, especially the day before yesterday, especially the Echo Isles game, man. What a disaster. What a disaster. Moon killing his own units to stay in upkeep, no upkeep, while Happy in that very moment started to pump his units to go to 80 food. Ay, mamma mia. What a disaster. And then, now, these two titans clash in an Undead Mirror Grand Final. So, winner bracket final. In the lower bracket, we had to go through a lot of Night Elves. And I apologize that this was 3 Night Elf Mirrors in a row, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes the bracket just lines up in that regard. LawLiet in the mirror, like he had a lot of mirror matches here in the lower bracket. And LawLiet is probably the dark horse when it comes to the top 4 in this tournament. Nobody expected a top 4 run here for him, I think. He defeated Infi on the way, also Life and Moon. Strong mirrors, but what can he do against the Horde? We'll see about that. Lin had 0 issues with Kaho, and guess what? He played freaking Torren on 1 base. That was insane. Lin yesterday was insane. Like, no chance at all for poor Kaho. He had a good 3rd game on Echo Isles, but that's about on Autumn Leaves. But that's about it. Jesus Christ. Yeah. That's the bracket, everybody. That's the bracket as it stands. So I will, as we always do, check out our Chinese broadcast colleagues who always pave the way and show us if the game's alive or not, as they run the show and they have some advertisement to do. And that takes space and time. Someone has to pay the bills for our gamers, right? So, BBC, where you're at? Where's your TikTok stream? There it is. Does everybody have some coffee? Exactly, somebody. Okay, again, no Miss Noisy. No Miss Noisy on the second last day of B-Cup. That makes us all a bit sad, but games are still not here. So we can do our favorite thing at the beginning of the stream. The ad reads! No, not yet, not yet. We got a flaggle up, huh? Since like a couple of days ago, someone in my chat told me that there's the game Flaggle, which is basically like Wordle, but with flags. So we do that Flagel is so easy today, you say? Okay, let's see if Mr. Neo can figure this out. I always start with the Netherlands. We switched to hard mode, by the way. We switched to hard mode. We figured out that there's probably some better options to start with, but as it is tradition, we start with the Netherlands because, let's be honest, I really like the Netherlands and the Dutch people. Is that Macedonia? There we go. There we go. Dup, 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 dup. Got it done, boys. Second try again, just like yesterday when you all said I'm cheating. You all said I'm cheating, and I look at chat and then I put emote mode on and I had India by 2 guesses. Boom. Boom. Did you try global? I have no idea what that is. There's a mystery country. How to play. Every day there's a new mystery country. Your goal is to guess which country it is using the fewest number of guesses. Each incorrect guess will appear on the globe with a color indicating how close it is to the mystery country. The hotter the color, the closer you are to the answer. For example, if the mystery country is Japan, then the following countries would appear with these colors. France, very light because it's super far away. Nepal, redder. Okay, okay. I think I'm pretty bad at that. But let's try. So, we will start right here, where we are. We start where I reside. The capital of the world, Germany. That is not ideal, I'd say. So there's not much to the north. So let's not go to the north. We're not that far away, huh? This is my first time doing this. So I'd say we're vaguely correct. So now the question, do we go east or do we go south? I would think that we go maybe if we go like here, it doesn't tell us much, right? I would say south. So let's go Egypt. The same. You need to scroll window a bit down to see the distance in kilometer. Oh, okay, that doesn't tell me anything. We got closer though. 3,000. Okay, I see. 3,000 miles. Hey, miles don't tell me anything. So I'd venture a little further east then. Let's go Russia. Oh, we're real close. Well, it is Russia. No, it's adjacent. The closest border. Okay, that doesn't tell us anything, boys. That doesn't tell us anything. This border is gigantic. Okay, that doesn't tell us anything. Ooh. Now you'd love to know what borders Russia. Mongolia? Mongolia is a good guess, I think. Boom! My microphone just made a sound. Boys! Glizor! Strong! Strong. Very strong. Appreciate that. Cool. So we got Flaggle and Wordle now for every start of the stream. Nice. Now that's cool. And now we gotta check. Do we have a game? Yesterday, Kaho was pretty late to the party. That was nice. That was nice. Well done, Chad. Yesterday we had like an hour of a delay because Kaho was late. I went Germany, Turkey, Thailand, Australia. Then I went north. Guess Mongolia, boom. Okay, also not bad. Not bad. There's a Pokemon equivalent called Squirtle. Is there a porn equivalent called Squirtle? Dude, the thing is... the thing is, I don't know many of the new Pokemon. So, let's try, though. Squirtle with a D. I was watching a lot of Pokemon Nuzlocke recently. Shout out to Peachel. A Pokemon Wordle by Fireblend. I'm thinking of a Pokemon. Guess which? You have 9 guesses. Oh, I also don't know the English names. Oh, you can actually do guess Pokemon from Gen 1. Okay. Well, then let's start with Charizard. What does this mean? I don't know what this means. The generation is right. It's not the types. And it's smaller and it's lighter. Okay. So it's no fire, no... Is Charizard flying or is it still just fire? Let's say... Seeking. To cover water and it's not dragon yet, right? Let's do Lapras to cover water and ice. Still the same. So it's no water, no ice, no fire, no flying. Then it has to be some kind of grass, poison, psychic. Grass, poison. What is Venus? No, Venusaur. So it's no poison, no grass. What the fuck? What about Gengar? Wait, we covered poison already, right? Ground, we got ground as well. This is a little, like, this helps quite a bit. There's no steel, no fairy. There's no ghost rock, there's no dark. Is there... There's rock ground, right? What's it called? This rock thing. Wait, no, Onyx is heavier. The rock thing is also heavier. Rhydon? Rhydon is looking like a good guess. Is that heavier though, maybe? Rhydon might be heavier than Venusaur though. It's also wrong. What the hell? You gotta choose something light. What about No, it's not Simsala. Abracadabra. Abracadabra. Oh, it's Psychic! It's Psychic! But smaller. A small Psychic Pokemon. Abra? Heavier than Abra, but lighter than Kadabra. Mewtwo? No, it's smaller than Abra. What the hell is smaller than Abra? As a Psychic type. It is set to Gen 1. It is set to Gen 1. No, it isn't? Oh, wait, if I... You didn't click new game. Okay. Yeah, then I have no idea. Then let's just guess. Oh, I can pick those. Okay. Okay, let's do... wait. Are we sure now? Let's do the same again. Charizard. But it said the gen was right. Oh, we are idiots. It said the gen was right. It said the gen was... We had the gen first guess, you idiots. Ah, and I trust you, man. It said the gen was higher. It was blue. Oh. Game is still not live, by the way. Ooh, we switch games, apparently. We switch games, apparently. Big fairness. What's the new... Is this the new patch? Not yet. Okay, we got a game. Thank you.
Is this the new patch?
Thank you for the 46 month, man. All right, we got a game. That means we are on Warcraft III champions, thankfully. There is no delay. Okay. Sick. Yeah, I was like, there seemed to be some issue. And that means we go lower bracket first. LawLiet and Lynn both available. And then I guess we're ready to go. Quick little check if the Remo is here. Nope. Okay. Maybe Remo is on holiday with Happy. Well, then we do it. So we quickly check the bracket once again, and then we look for the stats real quick, and then we go into the game. LawLiet versus Lynn, everybody. Okay, to quickly sum up the tournament for these two players, we look at OperaGX, the sponsor of this month, the gaming browser that helps you in all situations, especially with adblock and VPN, etc., etc. Lynn has defeated Infi, was beaten by 1-2-0, both full distances. LawLiet started in the lower bracket due to being defeated in the group stage by Kaho in a mirror match. But he got his revenge later, I can tell you that much. He is the Night Elf Slayer, actually. Foggy out, then he also defeated Infi, so Lynn and LawLiet both went through the 4-race king. Eliminated Life in a mirror match, eliminated Moon in the mirror match, and now ends up against Lynn, who is a little bit his nemesis if you look at the recent results. In L-Cup, LawLiet was victorious. But prior to that, 5 wins in a row for Lynn. It is really, really, really rare that LawLiet takes a W off of Lynn. And especially if you've seen the games yesterday, of Lin versus Kaho, you see that Lin is a monster in this matchup. And he's experimenting with tier 3. He's bringing in new ideas. The good thing for LawLiet is he has the game tape. He knows exactly what Lin played yesterday versus the Night Elves. Now, does he have solutions? Does Lin have more tools in the box? And what's it gonna be, everybody? Let's freaking go. War Chief of the Horde, the last remaining orc, against the Master of the Warden that won't help him this much in this matchup. Will a Night Elf or an Orc survive until the final stages of the tournament tomorrow before the Undeads duke it out in a mirror match? That is the question. Game will be there in a second for you guys. I still have the PTR selected, but there it is. Lin should be the favorite. And I can actually poll you guys. Start a prediction. Who wins the series? Lin or LawLiet? I give you guys 5 minutes to get your votes in. Lin is the current reigning champion of B-Cup in a grand final versus Happy last month. He claimed that title. We start on Twisted Meadows, and isn't that lovely? Demon Hunter first, no Keeper of the Grove versus a Blade Master who is probably not going for the pull trick. It's a long distance between laboratory and base, so you rather don't want to try this. It is a best of 7, Mr. Reza. Yes, as always in B-Cup, when we're down to the final 4, it is best of 7. For everybody tuning late, we do not know what happened to 120 and Happy. But it will surely be played later. Now Lin, on the bigger maps Concealed Hill and Shattered Exile, he had a 1 base tier 3 play with lots of Blade Master harasses. Will that be the same again? 120 had issues with War 3 champions, some error non-stop on his stream, so they switched the games. Checky, thank you very much. As always, well informed and knowledgeable. Okay, so time to fix it. We start with Demon Hunter Immolation, and I think this is already a little bit of a tell that LawLiet watched the games yesterday. When we've seen Immolation on Kaho's side, the early games and mid games were a lot better. So LawLiet is following in the footsteps of the Wonder Boy, and you can't blame him for that. Blade Master also not going into bases straight away. That's what he did yesterday versus Kaho. Tried to delay any Night Elf tech really by a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hacker started, and so far, Creepcraft didn't necessarily expect that. In comparison to a Kaho, I would say LawLiet is a bit trickier. Visorak, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Is a bit trickier. So while Kaho only went for Dryad Bears in certain variations. Reveal! Important! Oh my god, LawLiet. That was so close. Last hit, item, all picked up. We might expect some Huntress play from LawLiet throughout the series. And I feel like, again, this is a great tell that LawLiet did his homework. Something that set Lin apart yesterday was Creepjacks. He read Kaho extremely well. Example? Gladly. We were on Shattered Exile, the biggest map in the pool with the most creep camps in the pool. We were at the mid game, and Lin read Kaho's creep route perfectly and stole red spots. That was incredible. So rather scan. If there's a Blade Master around, it's just a bit of gold, it's just a little annoyance, but you're safe in that regard. Demon Hunter looking fine. with claws and circlet and boots. Now he creeps the rest of the camp. Huntress Hall is in time. Kaho yesterday tried to go for some rushed tier 3. Oh, Lin in with the steal. Gets one. That might actually delay level 3. That surely does. So while he didn't get the big prize or the item, he still takes away or shifts the power spike of LawLiet a little further back. That's really annoying if you're LawLiet, because against some races it's easy to get some kills, like ghouls are fragile, archers are fragile, militia footmen can be killed easily with immolation especially, whereas orc is really not that easy to get a kill in the skirmishes. You got the blade. Wait, it's a panda. Wow, we have seen a lot. Oh, Lin again, the reads are so good. We've seen an incredible amount of second heroes now by Night Elves versus Orc. I don't know if it's the strength to be this versatile or if it's the weakness that you don't have that set second hero that's clearly the strongest. Well, this is a disaster caused by a Blade Master. Ancient almost down. It's all about the Golem. Lin gets it again with level 3. Unreal. His last hits. Unreal. 2 little trappers at the shop. Golem at the mercenary camp. He just has the perfect timings, man. And now the Demon Hunter can go for level 3. Extraordinary Blade Master. And he's back. Demon hurt. Bursey hurt. Panda only level 1 Breath of Fire. Big Invo Potion will be useful for the fights. Lin is here. And he's getting the Berserker. Incredible. Incredible, outstanding, one-of-a-kind Blade Master play. And while the start to the series was pretty good for LawLiet, I feel like he's far, far down now. Let's look at it. Look at it. Look at it! Lin credible. Lin sane. Shadow Hunter is well leveled, can't say the same about the Panda. I wonder what the game plan is. Lin is going for expansion. Lin is going for like rather heavy on raiders without any walkers. That is interesting. He doesn't face a Keeper of the Grove, so he doesn't need Dispel against Entangled Treants. And it's scouted right away. So the Panda is probably an answer to just raider play. Which then is really good, because a Panda is really good against Raider lane. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, incredible. Riot's coming. No tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
It does feel like Lin really wants to defend the title. Blade is here again. Ooh, LawLiet got the kill last second. That was close again. A very high class opener to the series, I think. From both sides. LawLiet came in with a game plan. Knew what he wanted to do, did some great adjustments compared to what Kao did yesterday. I also like that sneaky AP that wasn't easy to spot, that can still do some damage against the Expo now. No staff and good distraction. And Raiders are here. Problem for LawLiet, Panda isn't level 3. And that is the result of Lin's steals with the Blade. So we'll see if the Panda can do something. He leveled up to level 3 finally. He's very tanky. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Still the great range here. Invo Potion. No! Crit! 482 right before the invuln. No shop, no staff, no first hero, no chance either. GG. That crit at the most unfortunate time. B2W rip in the chat. Too greedy. He could have popped the invuln at any given time, but he couldn't. He didn't want to. He wanted to be flashy, and then you get punished for that. Perfect crit timing, though. And in general, an extraordinary game by Lin once again. I said this yesterday. If you're not a Lin fan, you're not a fan of Warcraft. Or, in this case, LawLiet and Kaho, who are clearly suffering at the hands of the war chief. And it is a bit odd, huh? I want to say this again. Yesterday, there was a match between Live and Focus, and it was a 9-1 for Live. And 4-4 Francis was in all Twitch streamers' chats saying, "Did you see? Did you see? Did you see this result? 9-1." I can't see 4-4 Francis when Lin is owning nerds left and right. Somehow he disappears at those moments. Like your hat, shout out to the fashion style. I tip my hat for that compliment, my dude. Thank you. Heart blossoms. Heart blossoms seeing Lin play this game. Where'd you get it from? Some thrift shop.
Lin is an anomaly and you know it.
Mr. Prenzelberg, that is the 105, man. That is the 105. Very good new single out, my dude. Look at that bronze muddy you got there, by the way. Ain't that lovely? We got some sub emotes. Only the most loyal got the sub alerts with the muddy. And you are obviously one of them. Remember as if it was yesterday. It was a hot day in Berlin where we met at the MTW Warcraft tournament. Long time ago. I had hair. You had more or less short, in comparison, short hair. But you've been awesome all the way. Well. Time for LawLiet to kick back. Oh man, it started so promising. This amazing shawarma place. That's correct. That was the most thing about that place. It looked so promising for LawLiet, right? He had a nice creep route down. He scouted for Blade Master harasses. But then at some point he just stopped. Okay. And got punished for it. It is mental that you still know the address. Are you some sort of like savant? Do you have like special hidden talents? Wasn't the first time we met in Hamburg at the old uni for the melee. Oh, that was before. That was before. I thought that was after. What do I know? Your memory is for sure better than mine. Like if I have the chance, or if I have the choice between trusting what you say and what I say, I'd always go for you. I was baffled that you guys carry CRT monitors. Waiting for host on Flow TV? I'm still here, right? Hello? Hello? Yes. Fly has left the game. Oh, no, 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 no. Is it a rehost? Okay, seems like a rehost. Seems like a general issue. General issue. So yeah, rehost it is. Seems like technical difficulties. Or maybe... I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know. What I can tell you is that we have an amazing weekend ahead. Today, LawLiet and Lin, and Happy vs 120. Tomorrow, final of the War 3 of the B-Cup with the winners of today. Then afterwards, the War 3 Champions Finals with Carson and Soul 8man and 8 amazing players from the Euro and America scene. And then on Saturday, we do the War 3 Champions second day and the start of the Dolphin Super League for $28,000. And that will be our content for the upcoming 2 weeks. 2 years. 2 months! The Melee tournament was 2 years before the MTW Cup. What the hell, dude? 2 freaking years. Look how wrong I was. Don't even know when our first date was. I'm a bad boyfriend. I'm a bad, bad, bad boyfriend. I also forgot your birthday, by the way. That's because there's no streams anymore. You can make it up with birthday presents. See. Wait, is it today? No. So bad with dates. Ah, Mr. Pink, nice to see you again. As we're waiting for the rehost. It was on Sunday. Yeah, see. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot, dude, because it's literally the easiest since we're exactly 1 week apart. I'm bad. I feel bad. You went to my birthday before? No, you have these legendary gatherings in the park, right? I did when I was at the La Dispute concert. Yes, I was in this little bar. Yes, that is correct. That was that was I was very hungover the day after. Yeah, for some reason I vividly remember the La Dispute concert. Changed my life. You got a cool family, my dude. You do. It was a great evening. So, I got no idea what's going on. Oh, the game has started. Game has started. 3 seconds ago. I wanted to go on a little tangent saying I have no idea what's going on. There seem to be some tech difficulties. But there it is. The game started 6 minutes ago. I was in that game and it was a rehost. I saw La Dispute at a house party with 40 people. Wow. It's meant. It's one of my favorite bands of all time. King Park. You know. Okay. The Linsanity shall continue or LawLiet ties it up. It's a best of 7. It's a long series. Hello, Mr. Apeman, Blizzard's certified PTR tester. Makrura for you, Makrura for everyone. I was seriously touched by what they did for you. And I hope you found a lot of bugs. Mr. Apeman, for your bug list, I don't know if you saw that. The new Death Knight Ultimate ability has no icon and a wrong spot in the hotkey app. But the quality PTR tester that you are, you probably saw that already, right? So, LawLiet, right-hand side. Great start. And then unfortunately overwhelmed. We haven't really seen the strategies unfold, right? It was so simple. Harass, harass, harass. Creep, creep, creep. Expand. Radar rush. GG. I did not check. Thanks. Wow. And you get a profile picture and I don't. Unbelievable. These obvious flaws.
Players' forces are under attack.
So, we got a Blade Master, we got a Demon Hunter. That is the name of the game thus far. No Keeper shenanigans. So far, no Huntress build yesterday and today. We got a Demon Hunter with claws. And I wonder if LawLiet is one of these Night Elves who still dares to play Talons. Because if there's one map in the entire universe of competitive Warcraft 3 where some people still sometimes play Talons, is this one. And maybe you want to get Lyn out of his comfort zone. Once again, I think scouting is the essential task for the Night Elf in the beginning. Interesting to see that LawLiet did not decide on a spell yet. Neither Mana Burn nor Immolation. It's Mana Burn now. Okay. So every Mana Burn is basically one Windwalk less, more or less. Or 2/3. 2/3 hits it better. And you buy yourself a little bit of space. You might force Lyn into retreating more often, get a clarity that drains resources and especially time. But you greatly suffer in creep speed. And while I think that a strong Blade Master is always beneficial, I think the carry hero for Orcs is a Shadow Hunter. While LawLiet cannot miss out on a strong Demon Hunter. The absolute backbone of any Night Elf army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, well. Yeah, LawLiet has to step it up a bit. You can't only play the first 4 minutes in a great way. Against Lyn, you need to be more or less perfect for 15 minutes plus. I gotta say, the first map was one of the most explosive Night Elf Orcs I've seen recently. As it is a tame and slow job. Blade Master does what Blade Master in the hands of Lyn does best. Go to the Night Elf base, kill the shop, an anti-capitalist Blade Master in the past 2 days. How many shops did it kill? Or he just wants a monopoly for the orc shop. Either anti-capitalist or like Walmart monopoly kind of guy. I don't know. I don't know what it is. He is allowing the neutrals though. Keeper second, that is more or less normal in this matchup, but what's also normal is Huntress. And is a Huntress Hall and Lores, and LawLiet is going for the wins. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why they call me the Prophet. Similar to Dice, LawLiet is playing Talons here. It can be a rather narrow map. It has narrow fighting positions.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if Lin will allow this. I like it simply because it's a long series. Lin seems to have figured out the meta pretty much perfectly, as was on display yesterday versus Kaho. Even though Kaho played a bit off meta as well by trying to rush Chimeras. Who does that? And now, Lin has to face his old nemesis of, oh my god, Sobi Mask Big Mana Potion? Really? That's insane. Beastmaster by LawLiet. Well, in the past, you used the Beastmaster, you rushed across, you tried to cancel the tier 2 buildings for Lin. That doesn't necessarily work anymore due to a possible cement upgrade. And in general, people just got better against it. So you try to creep, you try to stall time. There's no wall off here anymore. And we play a classic Raider Walker composition against it, with the difference that back in the day we used the TC with shockwaves against the Talons, and Lin was the absolute master in hitting those AoE spells. While today, a Shadowhunter and Serpent Wards, just so good. It will take a lot of time until the master upgrade is done. It started now. Does Lin still know how to fight?
A player's forces are under attack.
We get a Hawk for reveal. This is something that Night Elves obviously lack. For the most part. 1-1-1 build. That is interesting, is it not? You can't dodge out of Cyclone like you do against Entangle, so it doesn't help you in that regard. I wonder if this will force to a Cyclone Delusion. Sobi on SH better? Yeah, surely. I thought maybe he's gonna roam, and then a Blade Master can benefit from a Sobi as well. He will pass it over later. At the moment, Blade Master needs more mana than the Shadowhunter, right? Who's almost full, so it does make sense. LawLiet sells this one. Expansion, and that is a rather newer way of playing Talons. Not timing dependent, not push dependent. You try to establish an expansion. Let's see how that works. Interestingly, the answer to that by Orcs is also an expansion with cement and towers. Oh, 40 food only. I don't know if LawLiet is in fighting shape just yet. 60 food by Lin. Tinker third, classic combo. I feel like you gotta get out. What's there to win for LawLiet except time? And at what cost will this time come? I got a feeling that LawLiet is gonna be slaughtered here. Cyclones are nice. He's trying to kite. No dodges with Crow form against Ensnare just yet. And if Raiders, who are usually bad fighters, connect to Talons, that's a rip. Demon Hunter made it to level 3, got 2 claws and the orb, which is fantastic. LawLiet was very, very, very greedy, and I don't think this did him anything good. Lin just seems to be ahead every step of the way. Got the cement up now, and look at this Orc force. He got Heal Wave, he got a Heal Scroll, he got Spirit Link, of course, with no source of Dispel except Wisps. This looks way too easy for Lin at this stage in the game. Expansion didn't pay off. It's the perfect surgical strike. He can turn around and just fight. It's still a 20 pop lead with Serpent Wards. Illusions to distract a little bit, but this fight seems to be a foregone conclusion. It was already a little questionable if LawLiet can do anything here today against Lin, who presented himself in phenomenal shape in this series versus Kao yesterday. Here, he doubles down on it. I don't think there's a Night Elf in this world who can consistently threaten him. He lost one unit, right? And he killed an Expo, and he wins that game. And halfway done is Lin with this lower bracket semifinal. Ooh, LawLiet. That exposed him a little. That truly exposed him a little. Lin a lot cleaner. Lin a lot more precise. That harass was annoying, but shouldn't have really destroyed this strategy. Greedy Expo at 40 food against Lin, who figured this out immediately. You go for an off-meta strat, and your opponent figures it out, and you get punished for it. Is what I said about Kaho yesterday. Like, you try to be cheeky, you try to surprise, but Lin is a freaking god. So he ain't fooled by that. So it seems like 120 has fixed the technical difficulties he had. So we're getting ready also for the winner bracket final, which is another best of. Hey Thandis, what's up? How is it already 2-0? LawLiet is good, but Lin is a god. I always pictured Starbuck as a young kid. Gosh, we're all getting so old. Why did I ever think there was young blood in this game? Dyro. Let me show you a certain player. Why does it not change? We got this guy. We got this guy. We got this guy. Do we have a picture of Aspect? No. There is young people. Starbuck just looks ancient. Wait, we got it. We have a picture. We do have a picture here. Got to maneuver tabs. There we go. There we go. I don't know if we have a picture of Hazy. Hazy's also only 19. So there is young blood in this game, of course. There you go. And he made it back to Warcraft semi-final of a weekly cup. Wait, he made it to the semi-final of a weekly cup. That's what I want to say. He good. Sharky, 15 years old, 2000 MMR. Tiesiok. That's right. And he will show his skills this weekend in the War III Champions Finals. 2003 is exactly as old as the game. It's kind of funny though that you talk about Starbucks age for like 3 days straight now. That must have really shook you. Let's see if LawLiet can shook Lin a little bit. So far, it's Lin dominance. He is just ahead in this matchup. Lin is now 5-1 in 2 days versus the Night Elves. If someone could DM Phone for Francis about this, that would be nice. Come on, LawLiet, bring it! I want this to be a series. Concealed Hill now. On Concealed Hill, we have seen Lin's patented tier 3. With Tauren versus Night Elf. That was quite a flex yesterday. He's born in 2008. His eyes barely adjusted to sunlight. Oh, Kevin. Never change. Keeper first. Is it a classic concealed game with hunts and base races and right clicks? Enjoy the bouncy glaives on buildings while they last. They might be gone next week when the patch hits.
Players' forces are under attack.
Lin doesn't have to adjust. Blade Master generally works well. And it's noticeable that LawLiet doesn't really have a clear path. He likes to go zigzag. Switching up heroes, switching up units. Keep Lin on your toes. I think that is smart, but it's not very successful yet. Is there patch videos up? Patch videos up at our second YouTube channel, Back to Warcraft More. And the live stream of yesterday on Back to Warcraft. Go check it out. And follow, and like, and comment, and subscribe. Keeper level 2 already. Not a Sonic lunatic Keeper rush. But yeah, Huntress are coming up. How do you adjust to that? We'll see what Lin is doing. Probably banking on walkers. As piercing damage doesn't reliably work anymore, thanks to the heavy armor Huntress upgrade that you can get at tier 2. He has illusions, he's scouting, sees it all. Huntress, a rather slow build. The real Blade Master. Will you please stand up? And will you please go down? I start to notice that it happens to Night Elves against Lin's Blade Master. They lose a lot of archers in the early game. It's yesterday Kaho, today LawLiet. Since yesterday afternoon, we noticed that the first time that Lin kills archers very frequently. Night Elf Discord immediately cried about it, and boom, in the evening hours, archers got 20 HP. What a coincidence, huh? I mean, just what a coincidence that was. Unbelievable. MW Juice, thank you for the thank you for the 16 months.
A town is under siege.
Oh man, yeah, you ain't fooling Lin with these old ancient protector rushes. No.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can try that versus focus and so in. And unfortunately, it also worked versus 4-on-4 Francis. That versus Lin. It kept him from creeping the green, I think. So maybe a tiny little win somewhere, somehow. And Lin with the steals, man. You can't prevent that reliably. No, it doesn't. He doesn't have Shadowhunter yet. That is true, Young Fang. Man, you're not only generous, you're also freaking smart. You're probably also sexy as fuck. Judging from the gift subs you gave us recently. You're right, of course. I knew.
A player's forces are
I don't feel like there's a threat, really. LawLiet hits a creep jack timing rather well. Like, this is what you want to do. But Lin just dodges it. And he might be going for a creep jack himself now. But okay, doesn't. That's a big win for LawLiet. The first win in a while, I gotta say. Ring of Regen, pretty solid. But everything is poisoned now. On this map, you can take a bath and heal up. And bouncy glaives in 50 seconds. Well. We go for the burrows. That's the second win for LawLiet, as Lin is now supply blocked. He can queue a walker upgrade. He did go for some units prior to the burrow going down, so it's not the end of the planet. Yet. This mid game is probably the most problematic. Ooh, critical strike at 129 again. And now we got 2 burrows. Yeah, that's the most problematic mid game that Lin has encountered here today. So, there is still hope. Hunters need to heal quite a bit. We switch to Dryads. A very flexible matchup this has become. Sometimes we see double beastery by Lin to be able to respond better. Night Elves can go several ways, either mass hunters or switch it up with Dryads, and late game go tier 3 if they have a solid amount of Dryads. And now the fight for the ogre begins. Man, Lin shut that down like 6 times against Kaho yesterday. That was wild. You gotta see this, man. If you haven't seen this, you gotta see this. Kao was fighting for like, yeah, I don't know, 6 minutes to get this over. And Lin disrupted it, and then in the end, Lin gets the last hit. That wasn't proper yesterday. So again, LawLiet learned the lesson about this. Last hit goes to Lin, item goes to Lin. Toto Aura is not gonna be a hell, but it's a lot of money.
Players' forces are under attack.
No tier 3. Can LawLiet do this? The longevity of a keeper, I worry a bit about it. Orc heroes, oh my god, that disenchant! That took away 1000 HP! Easy snack against Treants. Ooh, they were all clumped up. And Lin has a heal scroll, and he can heal up against that. Oh my god, the damage on an alchemist without armor is mental. We don't have a staff. Gotta go for that TP. Able to evacuate for now, so still some damage. Don't do the same mistake you did on Twisted. Where we overstayed his welcome and got caught by a crit. But I don't feel there's so much momentum behind LawLiet anymore. Say so, what's up, dude? Appreciate your attempt to bring Hitman to the season finals. It was a mission impossible, and you're not Tom Cruise. But we tried.
A player's forces are under attack.
God damn, Lin is a monster. There's just no flaw in his game, really, is there? Where's the silver lining? I'm grasping at straws like... We gotta say, this looks hopeless. Like this series. Trying to repair. No pillage yet. End snare, end snare, end snare. Lin destroys the tree. It is so ogre, man. And again, this expansion play by LawLiet gets punished incredibly hard. No TP either. And Lin. I mean, he got Raiders. He owns. He simply owns. One last fight, maybe. Yeah, if I were happy at 1-2-0, dude, I'd start warming up quickly. There was like a slither of hope as he took the camp away in the north. The burrows went down. You can try to do some Dryad dancing now, but yeah, this doesn't look like a Final Four game. It's what it's always been. You can change the balance from... Like, you can change every value. You can swap units from one faction to another. Lin will always be ahead of LawLiet in bigger tournaments. That was the case in 2016 when they were in the WCA Grand Final. That's been the thing in Gold Leagues, in DreamHacks, in WAL, whatever you call the tournament. It's gonna be that way. There's now these people in the chat. Oh, I got more than 2,000 MMR. Let's discuss balance. How about you preface this by... Lin is a freaking god, and LawLiet has no clue what to do. Neither did Kaho yesterday. Lin is just an all-time great in Orc vs. Night Elf. He's been an all-time great versus Talents. He's been an all-time great versus Hunts. He's been an all-time great against anything. That's facts. And he can do whatever. He has a Blade Master, he has a Shadow Hunter, and then he can pair it with whatever. He has destroyed LawLiet now with Mass Raiders. He went tier 3 versus KO yesterday and destroyed them with Torrents. He can play Walkers. I guess he could even play Shaman if he wanted to. That's the state of the player Lin against the Night Elves at the top level. He can do whatever he wants and he wins. Because he's that damn great. Now you. Next patch, when Cleave and Bouncing hits the ward, the Night Elves will be better versus Orc. Lin will still win everything! You can give Night Elf Finger of Death as an adept upgrade to Dryads, and he would still win. He's the boss. How to convince my kitten to stop biting my face? Put a dog on your face. Even with only Makruras, he would still win. In his bathing shorts, on a laptop, on free Wi-Fi in Bora Bora. He's just speed running this. On 200 ping with 10 FPS. Oh! Does anybody have the PTR installed and can check if that's just me who has these performance issues or if it's like universal? It would really be great if more people could check that. Not just you. Because I got an Intel CPU and an NVIDIA graphic card. And I want to know if there's other configurations. PTR laggy AF. You tried Reforged graphics or Classic? Because I didn't test Classic actually. I only tested Classic HD. You have double AMD. Ooh, risky with Warcraft. On Classic as well. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, imagine Super League starts and everybody has performance issues. No. No. Last game is up, everybody. Autumn leaves. Autumn leaves it is. Oh, I forgot to check the thing. Pure utter domination. Jesus Christ. Tick, 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 tick. Alrighty. Quick shout out before we go into game 3. I was preparing for a lengthy casting session here with our friends of Rogue Energy that are supporting us this month. Get yourself a little starter kit with a 20% discount coupon code B2W. Might not even be a marathon after all with that 3-0 result, but I got creep check later, so better get ready. Let's go. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okay, LawLiet, what's left? We have seen an absurd amount of reverse sweeps, or at least people catching up after their opponent plowed ahead. LawLiet needs that, man. LawLiet needs a miracle. It really feels like something in the middle of Twisted Meadows broke him. When the creep jack started on the right hand side of Twisted Meadows, LawLiet has never been the most, I don't want to say stable player, consistent player. We could say he's a rather emotional player who thrives on momentum, but also can break easy if his opponent gets momentum.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it seems like that's the case here today. He tried a lot. Demon Hunter, Panda, Talents, Huntress, Keeper, Alchemist. Now we go back to the Demon. That was the most successful approach thus far, I would say. Let's see.
A player's forces are under attack.
We go to the Sludge Flingers, which still breaks my tongue. And then we go to the Sludge Flinger on the other side. It's really hard to cast Autumn Leaves games because of the Sludge Flinger. Try to say that 5 times in a row. It's hard. Man, casting is so hard. Leon! Thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid, my dude. I hope you had a wonderful session. Hello! That sounds like a good mood, my dude. Sun is shining, weather is sweet, dude.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, you guys are joining B-Cup lower bracket semi-final. This is top 4 territory. And our boy LawLiet, Leon's clanmate, is getting owned. It's very hard to put it any other way. And now Lin does what he did to Kaho yesterday. Oh, but he learned. That's so nice. Kaho had a Wisp here as well. And Lin was attacking from here. And then the Wisp moved through this little position and was safe. And now Lin is positioning himself here so the Wisp can't go. And then it's a guaranteed kill. And that's why Lin is better than anybody else. Because of stuff like this. This is gonna be such an annoying game for LawLiet. We've seen it yesterday.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, LawLiet trying to creep up now. You need a strong Demon Hunt. It seems like it's the only way to even threaten Lin. Lin actually plays the mid game a little more focus-esque. Goes to the middle, gets the Berserker, big consumable. Mana Stone for the Shadow Hunter. Nice. Oh. Speaking of Shadowhunter, where is it? There we go. That was late. Was a bit busy microing here, huh? Blade Master hurt, got another Windwalk though, courtesy of the Mana Stone. And Lin for the first time is getting punished, but you know what? Deny. And body block, and that grunt is saved. This could have been worse. This wasn't great, but this could have been way worse. Lore's coming, Keeper coming. After a very experimental phase. Hey, EP, thank you for the raid. After a very experimental phase, we go back to what worked. It works. And that's Demon Hunter, Dryad into Bears. Then the question is, how many Dryads? When do you tech? But yeah. Make yourself at home, dude. Lin is one of these guys who doesn't take off his shoes when he's visiting your flat. And before saying hello, he goes to your fridge, takes the beer, even if it's the last one. That's the kind of guy this Blade Master by Lin is. We all know those people. That's unfortunate for him, because not taking off shoes is insta-permaban from my home. Do you offer slippers then, though? Because I feel if you demand that from visitors, you gotta offer slippers. But yeah, this is the best game so far by LawLiet, I'd say. The Vamp Aura as well. Nice for Demon Hunter always. Later, nice for Bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's up with the loading bar top left? That's a very good question. It's gone. Does this look like a miracle just yet? Oh, Lin is going tier 3 again. Lin is going tier 3 again, and this is something we've seen yesterday, and that was super cool. Because we've seen Tauren in this matchup on one base. When I saw this on Shattered Exile, I said, this is a big map. You can afford it. You can stall some time. But then Lin did it on Concealed. And now he does it on freaking Autumn Leaves, where rush distance is really not that big.
A player's forces are under attack.
It gets the steal again, dude. Including the item. How many items and how many XP points did he steal in the past 2 days? It is ridiculous how he reads his opponents. Like here it was not that extraordinary, but it's just a consecutive thing. And that covers so well. He had to consume the Mana Stone, not worth it. I think it's just a mental insult to injury thing, man. Dude, LawLiet just wants to have a drink. After this 3-0, I feel like he could need a drink. But Lin is just take that away. Remember when I said at the beginning of the game, he's one of these guys before saying hello, he goes to your fridge and drinks your beer. There you go. Before saying hello, he got that heal potion. Ancient Django, so he doesn't even need a TC. And of course, this is a very XP heavy matchup, as heroes oftentimes determine the late game. And if you steal that XP, man, this could already be worth it. If you prevent the Demon Hunter level 5 with that, or delay it, or keep a level 3. So, how do you counter the Tauren? By my silence, you see, I'm having a tough time answering that question. Entangle doesn't do that much. Dryad takes forever to kill them. Bears probably lose the one-on-one. Spirit Link is helping out massively. The damage is boosted by Kodos. They're getting healed. I mean, Chimeras. I would always love to see, like, Talons applying Fairy Fire, but even that doesn't last long. It's rough. Trying to outproduce, or at least Lin makes it look tough. Chimeras take forever. I mean, the Torrent transition takes forever as well. So maybe if you see your opponent goes tier 3, you do have a lot of time if the scouting is good. Orbs help? Orbs help big time. Yep, that's right. Demon Hunter quite a beast, by the way. Yeah, any sort of poison is good, but it all takes time. Now let's see. Even food, even levels, the best game for LawLiet yet in this series. He's fighting for survival. If he's losing that fight, he's losing his tournament life. No fallback net anymore. Torrent reach. He's not over microing the Torrent. I really like that. It goes through, it does a lot of damage, it hits the pulverize. Sweet Kodo snipe. That hurt Lin for sure. And LawLiet retreats at a nice time. Trying to heal up. But Lin is comfortable now. 600 gold, tiny time. He's trying Chimeras. At the expo is done. It feels like a late response. But it might just work out. Good control. He's starting to scan again. And he got the item. And he got the XP. Is he believing? Like Neo at the end of the only Matrix movie? Scout here as well. Things are... This is by far the best game for LawLiet. Ox, thank you very much, man. What a rise for you recently. Big pleasure seeing you compete in the Weekly Cup. Hope to see you more often. Because of you, I solved the Flaggle quiz today, where we guess flags every day. And North Macedonia, mate, because of you, I got that second try. Kalito, I think.
Reverse sweep hype.
Reverse sweep hype indeed. Let's go, everybody. Another fight. The bears are a little clumped. The chimeras aren't there yet. He built the roost, but never a chimera. So some sunken costs that are still, you know, sunken and not making their way. The Torrent can die. He does have Ancestral Spirit. He can just revive them. Boom, there you go. And now How do you kill something that refuses to die? Is rough. Mana burn would be a solution, of course. Fire Lord to take away the corpses. That's a nice idea. Demon Hunter would have loved to have that big potion that Lin stole from him previously. What a menace this army is. Fire Lord seems like the right adjustment. And here we go. Torrent back. Oh, and he denies them, so it's not even big XP for LawLiet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Blade Master. Okay, gets the healing. Headhunters in the back for even more damage. Like, this army is looking so brutal. And the crits left and right. And everything is full health. He can kill that. Can he kill the Tauren? Yep, he can just kill the Tauren and revive it full health. What's dead may never die. This strat is so cool.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon close. Okay, demon level 5. Can we afford chimeras? Not really, right? And there's also lots of headhunters that might just be countered. Thing is, we don't have hex. Chimeras might still work. Okay, LawLiet, show me that you can beat this. Show me fighting spirit. 2 Tauren, one of them not doing much. Oh yeah, he didn't connect well at all. We got some good detonates in as well to prevent the revives. If you don't have mana, you can't revive that. And Bears suffering in the front row. Demon Hunter level 5. Immolation level 3. He is a beast against the backline headhunters. Invo potion on Lin as the Blade Master was close to falling. Kodo taken out. LawLiet is smashing this fight. And there's no walkers anymore. That's how you beat it. Like, relatively easy. That setup by Lin, that fighting position, wasn't good at all. It was a tough fight. It was a rough game. Even without the chimeras, you do stand a chance here. Yeah, the Tauren not really connecting. Headhunters also a bit split. And then LawLiet just decided it is time for me to own you now. And guys, the freaking detonates. The freaking detonates. We talk about so many units. How good are archers? How good are Huns? How good should bears be? Buff Tauren. In the end, it comes down to workers. Good to see. Good to see the fighting spirit. Why Firelord third hero? Taurens can be revived by Spirit Walkers with the Master ability Ancestral Spirit if they have mana. That only works if the corpse of the Tauren is still on the ground. So if you have a Firelord, you skill Incinerate. That's an orb effect. The more often you hit a target, the more damage it does. And if you kill a unit under the effect of Incinerate, it explodes. And when a unit explodes, whether that's with Incinerate or Siege damage or Black Arrow, there's no corpse. And if there's no corpse, you can't revive. And that's why you go Firelord. And I guess Soul Burn can also be nice against the Blade Master as a damage mitigation tool. Take your jackets, boys. It's warming up. We do have a series. Indeed. Good to see. Good to see LawLiet fighting. So 3 more now. Hey Neo, 500 consecutive streaming days coming. You're a madman. Much love. Benny, thank you for spreading the posy vibes always. And he looks cool. That is also style points for sure. This strat worked against Kaho yesterday, by the way. So we shouldn't say this can never work, this can never work. It did. Twice. So will Lin go back to a more standard build now? It surely still is experimental. Yeah, Wisps were amazing. Wisps were amazing, and I think they will become more and more important. I'd still say the chances for Lin to win the series are rather high. But we'll see. I said it before, man. LawLiet thrives on momentum at times. Maybe there's hope now. While we wait for the next game to start, you can check if you have a Prime sub lying around. If you have your Amazon Prime account connected to Twitch, you get 1 sub for free per month. And we gladly take those from you, that burden. It supports the channel, gets rid of ads for you, gives you a sub badge, gives you the emotes. And it takes money off of Amazon because that's goddamn expensive to not play you ads. So a win-win-win situation with just a click. This weekend, we start the War 3 Champions Finals, and we have a little bit of a guessing game going on, a bracket prediction game. And you can all participate for free. I have to figure out the link. Challenge. Dashboard. War 3 Champions Season 21 Finals Bracket Prediction. There it is, everybody. We got 29 predictions thus far. We can surely get more. What if I want Jeff Bezos to have more money, though? Play ads for me, Neo. Play ads. Well, there you go. Need B2W Prime sub shirt. Neo and DBZ style saying, let me on Prime subs. Yeah, regarding merch, there might be something coming. I'm working on something. I'm onboarding right now, basically. That will hopefully be cool. Game up. Terrana Stand. Unfortunately, they're still playing the old Terrana Stand. Put me in, coach. If you have ideas, Rain, let me know. Is it posters of Neo and Remo and less serious positions? No, but if you have any needs, let me know. As we have Fly lagging out of the game at the moment. Alrighty, Fly has left the game. And we're good to go. Still match.
Money into the pocket of a workhorse. In percentage, are you hopeful for RARA in November?
€5. Thank you, Benny. For €5, I'm 5% hopeful. Much love, mate. Much love. Glad you still enjoy us after 495 days. Okay, match points, Lin. He's still got 3 of those. Just losing a map is not the end of the road. It's Terrana Stand. Interesting that that is Lin's first loser's pick. Wait, what? Am I drunk? Do I have a fever? Did I get a sunstroke? Do you see what I see? Did I switch the scene so you can see? Yeah. LawLiet the Madman is playing Warden versus Orc. So, is he a lunatic? Is he hopeless? Or does this now, did he find a way? He did it to focus like 2 years ago, and he made it work.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh man, I'm so curious. I'm so curious if there is a chance for the Warden to work. Imagine this works against Lin. Then all of a sudden, you can make an argument that it works against everyone. Maybe it's a Terrana Stand special. He starts off well with the Invo Potion double slippers. Blade Master is killing the middle, as he oftentimes does, to get the combat items. Incredible.
A player's forces are under attack.
So how do you even play this? Usually the Warden is great against low HP units, workers, footmen, ghouls, with Fan of Knives. It is Fan of Knives. You just tickle grunts with it though. And of course you get rather strong. Triple slippers! Oh my! Plus 9 damage and more armor. That is really, really lucky.
A player's forces are under attack.
And an expansion. Attack, sorry. And Huntress Hall. What the hell is going on? Ellie Steph. Are we harassing Eons then against Burrows. Blade Master is kind of stuck. Wait a minute. Shadow Strike, he's gonna kill the blade! He got him trapped! The blade spent all the mana, probably a detonate there as well. And boom! With the Warden, my man. He's so far ahead. Tech is a bit behind. Hunter's Hall is a little bit behind, but a huge level lead. Show us the way to Warden meta, senpai. Brother Joe is cooking. Okay, creeping up. You need level 3. This, of course, made it so that Blink is not available at the moment. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Got a shot in the arm economically by selling the big invul potion. Blade is coming in. Might want to harass. 1.2, 1.4 levels ahead. Oh, Blade is not finding him there. He thinks he's at the shop or at the expo. He is at the expo, but it's the wrong expo. Or the right expo, like, depends on your perspective. He's aiming for the lures though. That's really good by Lin. How impactful is the Warden really? Lin doesn't want to be exposed to Shadow Strike. So much is clear. I got 0 experience in casting a Night Elf game with the Warden vs Orc. I've probably casted 10,000s of games in my life. There might just be a handful, less than 5, where it was Warden vs Orc. And of course, there's only one person in the world who would even dare to try this and then look like this. He has twice the levels on the first hero. Level 4. Rune Bracers, not that great. But hey. Blade Master's trying this harass again, but it feels like it's getting less and less successful. Or wouldn't it be grand to harass the Shadow Hunter now? Year 3 on the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
First 1-2-0 is playing Ted Fiends versus Lin's Orc, and now LawLiet is playing Warden versus Lin's Blade Master. Maybe our Warcraft players are slowly but steady losing their sanity.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dryads control the Blade Master well. They slow him down. Blade Master can't really afford this. We got Zeppelins coming in. And that's an easy cancel. Shadow Hunter can level quite nicely. Gotta point that out. But yeah, with all this piercing damage, no chance.
A town player's forces are under attack.
if only he had a little bit of mana burn here. Oh. Gotta get out, no? Yeah, Lin is thinking about it. Like, do I risk it? Do I try? But one detonate and he loses the mana for another Windwalk, and then he's stuck again. Warden level 5 is unpreventable, I think. With Bone Chimes for bears, nice. slippers and ring for a lot of armor and a bit of damage. Also nice.
Town is under siege.
Lynn is trying to be incredibly annoying. Has a staff now. No roots. Okay, good by Lynn to get the tele staff. Very good. Warden level 5 at 9 minute 30. What a force to be reckoned with. Expo at 40%. Still lots of time to cancel it and counter expand. Yeah, good question if you need a second hero. We'll see about that. We're about to break upkeep soon. Lots more Moonwells. He knows the Blade Master is here, so no buildings will be cancelled in the main. Man of Knives 3. I really wonder how effective these spells are. With Spirit Link and high HP units in general.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Zeppelin caught. It's empty. Allowing... Oh, wait. He can't even pick up the item. Just takes XP off the map, really. Wait. He has backpack! He got backpack. The item is somewhere. He got an Invo Potion. Yes, that makes sense. Oh, he did that before when he played Mountain Giants. You only have 6 slots, obviously. You need a little more. So backpack on the unit is that can backfire. This advanced overlay is not that advanced in the regard. Do we? Oh my god. Are we getting a case where it's really important where the item drops that a backpack unit had in the inventory when a Kodo eats it? Will one of these classic Jannis Kannis questions actually be relevant? I think it just poops out the item, right? Or is it gone? Like, if this bear has an item now, and the bear gets fully devoured, where's the item? Is it lost? Wait, explain. With backpack, units can carry items. They can't use it, but they can carry them. So if a Kodo eats a bear that holds an Invo Potion, what happens to the Invo Potion when the bear is devoured? It might be lost, it might just drop. We got an Expo kill here. And Lynn has 2 bases now. I think, by the way, I'm pretty sure that the item is lost. I never thought that this would get like a real use case anywhere.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet is killing lots of workers trying to get to level 6, but Lynn has muscled up a nice army. Can a solo warden save LawLiet from being eliminated? And can this Fan of Knives actually be good? We got double heal scroll. We got close to level 3 heal wave. Lynn doesn't feel too comfortable. Bear free. 1 Kodo fell. And in the meantime, the Ancient of War made its way. They're in a stand, man. Goat map. How many bears were eaten? One and one dryad. Warden harass always works against workers. Doesn't matter which ones. Can the warden blink away? And tally away. Oh, that exposes the army for 9 seconds. That expo kill hurt LawLiet big time. It's time for one of these legendary level 6 wardens. And then you also need a lot of kills. We have so much magic damage in Lin's army. Oh boy, also so much spirit link, everything. Is this the final fight? Might be the final fight for LawLiet in this tournament, and Lin advancing into the top 3 against Happy or 120. Bears don't need to be devoured, they are just getting killed. He's trying to rejuvenate them. But will they be able to get into the fight? We'll see about that. Fan of Knives still, but Invo Potion on the blade. Great heal waves. That's of course the downside of not having a Demon Hunter. So much healing. LawLiet has to TP away after heavy losses. As cool as it was, and as much of a discussion as this has sparked, there's a lot of control on the Warden. With Hex, with Ensnare. The units are getting eaten. The magic damage is great. There's Dispel everywhere. And there might be reasons why we don't see Warden too often. LawLiet didn't kill anything. LawLiet didn't kill anything. He made no progress here. And we still devour a unit. That he couldn't hold the expo is really a shame. Too much sustain and control. At least LawLiet is back at 50. Can he stall? Lin seems to be expecting a lot more harass.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet is creeping for items and gold. Double heal scroll. Yeah, that's the perfect counter. That's what I always liked about the interactions with AoE damage. It's super strong, it's super cool, it's super flashy, but something like a heal scroll cannot necessarily counter it, because heal scrolls are, of course, limited amount of healing, but it can limit the effects. I think that's just great.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm trying to scout. Got that done, and with that, the Horde marches south into the lower bracket final. I don't see the impact of the Fan of Knives, even if it's level 3. Orc units are just so sturdy! Blademaster almost eating the feet here. Warden with the Reju needs to spam the spells. Desperate attempt by LawLiet. He has the mana potion ready for if he gets an avatar, but there is heal scrolls and there is heal wave, and now there's Blademaster level 4 with double claw and slippers, which we didn't even mention yet. Dude, LawLiet was 2 levels ahead on the first hero. And this is not the first time we see this happen. We also saw it versus Happy twice the past couple of weeks. Deny, because he knows it's very important to not let the Warden get to 6, and then he denies the Grunt at 19 minutes. while it is sad to see this Warden play not work out eventually and not prolong the series, you also gotta compliment Lin for playing perfectly against it. This is not something you played against a million times. You gotta come up with solutions on the fly and use your game knowledge that you accumulated over 20 years. And Lin is a boss. Man, he got 1 kill in the last 5 minutes, and if you don't get the Warden to 6, you're out. Interesting approaches with Demon Hunter Panda, trying to bring the talents back, trying to play Hunts with Keeper, play regular, play Chimeras, play a Warden. You cannot blame LawLiet for a lack of trying or a lack of effort. He really did. He knew straight up, I can't really do too much. Lin is too good. And so he tried to be cheeky and experimental and crazy. And it unfortunately didn't work. But there was no lack of effort. It says 4-1. But for LawLiet, a top 4 finish is still a great result in a test prior to the Dolphin Super League. And Lin is a roadblock for everyone. Lin is clearly a top 3 player in the scene. He's in the top 3 now. He's where he belongs. And LawLiet is a step behind. But it was a good run. It was a good run. Might have made LawLiet the best Night of Mirror player, these results here in the bracket. But eventually, like, Lin is a monster. Like, just the way he destroyed him game 1 and 2. There was no chance. There was no chance. So, good effort by LawLiet. But Lin is Lin. And Lin is a monster. Mr. 4-4 Francis, Lin is 7-2 against top Night Elves in 2 days. Just putting that out here. We get happy verse 120 coming up. Winner bracket final. Tech difficulties are gone. And so it should start any minute after a little bit of a break. Our Chinese friends, of course, have to advertise their beef jerky. And they'll do stream. Giving us the time to give our sponsor of the month a little shout out. OperaGX, the browser for gamers, everybody. Lots of cool features built in, like a VPN and an ad block. It has some cool integrations like Twitch and Discord, so you don't need that extra program or visit the browser. If you're gaming at the same time as having the browser open, you can limit the resources that the browser takes, so the full power goes to the game and gives you that extra FPS, hopefully also in Warcraft 3, dear Blizzard team. That also goes to the network, so you don't have any spikes. Profiles, you can customize the look and feel of that thing. And if you think, oh, Neo, I would like to try this, but I'm so set up with the current browser I'm using, just import all the settings, just import all the bookmarks and history and passwords, one-click integration. And if you download it via our link, !OperaGX, we get a little bit of a support. You cracked the 150, but can we crack the 300 together? That would be grand. You've been supporting us great. It's literally just a download and an install, and you help the channel. Shout out to Opera for supporting us here this month. In the summer month, you know, numbers might be a little lower here on the channel, so support like this is twice as expensive, as important. So if you support the supporters, there's always a great sign. Shout out Opera and Ticket. So with that, what are our Chinese friends doing over there on TikTok? Once again, we're missing Miss Noisy. She got all the praise for the new haircut, with or without headband. And then she disappeared. Ah, we got the beef jerky in, of course. My connection to TikTok today just stops after a second. Well, we can see that there's not much going on. We're not missing any games just yet. Happy versus 1-0 coming up, everybody. Yeah, like same procedure as every B-Cup, huh? BBC, snacking, Magic Yang explaining the game in this brilliant way only he can do. Probably. Yeah, I can only imagine Miss Noisy is a fashion influencer now after getting that haircut. I mean, why wouldn't you with that look? It's perfect for her. Can't get the Monchichi pick out of my head. That's what we do. That's what we do. In case you haven't seen, there was a new PTR yesterday, a test server update for Warcraft 3. We got it all listed on the Reddit. I also posted a picture of the fixed Breath of Fire. This is now the range of Breath of Fire. And I said this yesterday, and I had a good night of sleep about it. I think that is a fair range for a Breath of Fire. It still doesn't match the animation perfectly. It goes a little bit above. I'm curious about the Breath of Fire. I don't think Panda is gonna be trash. I had a funny interaction yesterday on the gym Discord where Glaive was saying, Panda's still extinct, eh? And I posted a picture of this Breath of Fire. And he said, oh, this is the current version, right? That we have on the live server? Like, no, dude. That is your extinct Panda. That's what he does. Looking fine. What was it before?
Blizzard.
Hey, don't skip this.
Welcome to Crib. Blizzard in the new Warcraft 3 PT area of.
So, the Panda. This is what we currently have in the game. That is a lot, I feel. You can see this is the radius of the Breath of Fire. Then they changed it to very little numbers. Oh, that's still the old one. That was the last version of the test server. So this was the initial nerf. This is what it is now. And this is what's currently implemented. So we went from this to now this. I'm very pleased with that, I think. And mind you, that the damage limit has been removed from these pictures. So it's just to display the range, not the overall damage. With that being said, everybody, we have a game to cast. There's one more game left to do today, and it's between the two strongest players of the B-Cup 19. It's two undeads fighting for the grand final. 1-2-0 with one of his best performances of the year. Defeated the Happy Slayer live. Live before this match defeated Happy 3 times in a row in Night Elf vs Undead. Then 1-2-0 arrived and just flattened him. He continued to beat the best orc in the world 3-2 in a very back and forth series. His opponent in a winner bracket final, as so often, is the strongest undead in the world, who struggled a little bit against Colorful but showed his undead Night Elf dominance in the matchup versus Moon. Arguably, a little bit of an easier bracket for Happy going into this. The stats between the two are very, very one-sided. This year, there's been one series that 1-2-0 won in January. From there on out, it is half a year of Happy wins. Happy wins like John Cena. Lol, Happy wins. Now, with 1-2-0 in rising shape and such a good performance throughout this B-Cup, can he pull off a miracle and win 4 maps versus Happy in Undead Mirror? That is the big question here. Otherwise, we get a rematch of Happy versus Lin, who's the 3rd player qualified for the final day after defeating LawLiet in the lower bracket final. Happy, the favorite, 1-2-0, rising. But can he climb the pinnacle of Undead Mirror and defeat the Emperor? Ooh, boy. This matchup has been grand finals of many tier 1 tournaments. Throughout the year, there was talks. Is Labby maybe now the 2nd best undead in the world, as 1-2-0 was dipping in shape a little bit? Now, there's no question anymore. Labby took a little bit of a break as he hurt his shoulder. That time was used by 1-2-0 to ascend once again. Bottom right-hand side in the yellow is 1-2-0. Happy for Aurora Gaming, upper left-hand side. And we start on Twisted Meadows. Let's go, let's go, let's go, everybody. This is the 2 best performing players that we got thus far in the tournament. And since it's a best of 7, I will ask you once again, who can 1-2-0 win more than 2 maps? Yes? No? Little bit more challenging for you out there. So get the votes in. What are the builds? We open up as we always open up. It is Lich Ghoul opener for Happy, and it is Pet Fiends for 1-2-0. Some things never change. You gotta die at some point, you gotta pay your taxes, and Happy and 1-2-0 will play Lich Ghouls, DK Tet Fiends. Never gonna change. On Twisted, there was a little bit of a chance for a Dreadlord, maybe, but not that experimental. Happy with the Lich and the Ghouls, usually has a lot of tempo, great creep speed. 1-2-0 is operating from behind pretty much right away. Twisted Meadows, big map, you can stall some time. Maybe dodge your opponent, but can you dodge Happy's timing pushes is the question. Little bit of ghoul creeping here.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's still a fast attack for 1-2-0. Interesting that he is able to use the ghoul during a Tet Fiend build to speed up the creeping. He did take a lot of damage on the DK without having real healing. Now the ghoul is gone as he goes back to lumber duties and the skeletons have to do all the work. Ziggurat into Fiend. So the Fiend comes in a little slower. But we only take the 1 creep to get level 2 to unlock the aura, and now we harass. Theoretically, you should never be able to get a coil steal. This is just to stall time. Every second where you can delay Lich level 3 is a 1 second. Skeletal wars left and right, trying to drain the mana off of Happy, trying to get some chip damage in, deny some XP, but Happy is too smart for that. It's not falling for the trap. It's using the ghouls where you just have the numbers. Oh my god, through the forest! He got the vision with the skelly that now expired, and he snipes the creep. That shouldn't happen. Does this deny level 3? It does delay it. 1-2-0 kills the Null Brood. Pog play! And it is an exclamation mark. In the past half year was such a foregone conclusion that Happy wins these series. I like that. A new 1-2-0. It is the rise of the Necromancer here in B-Cup 19 for now. But let's not sing the praises too loud. He's still got a whole best of 7 ahead. And it's only the early game on the biggest map, so this means not nothing, but
Players' forces are under attack.
Tier 2 done. The tier 3 is faster by 1-2-0. Always has been. Nature of the build. And yes, Happy is not level 3. Happy didn't look invincible. He lost 2 maps to Colorful.
Players' forces
He
are
almost lost the map to Moon until Moon wrapped the map in beautiful present paper and handed it to Happy by killing his own units. So, in case you haven't seen this matchup too often, Happy's big strength is ghouls. 1-2-0 is trying to rush tier 3 as fast as he can, because then he's unlocking destroyers. Destroyers are a heavy magic air unit, or a magic heavy air unit that hard counters ghouls. That's the timing he's looking for. Until then, Happy will always be faster and stronger and hitting harder. And then we both transition to Fiends at some point. This has been their meta for years, and both are stubborn. Nobody is switching it up. Oh, running into the Lich here now. Look at that. It's a situation that we've seen twice by Happy these playoffs already. Donating ghouls away in the middle. Yes, an investment of a Nova, but you get skeletons. It's definitely worth it. It's a unit for free. Death Knight on the other side. And the tech difference is not minimal. DK coming in, a little bit of revenge. Nah, can't steal that one. More damage on 1-2-0's Lich. Oh, Bucky Murloc, I was about to say, was the troll this time. Is 1-2-0 able to save that Fiend? It's a huge loss. The creeps get the kill, so no experience for Happy, but 215 gold gone. And one of the core units eliminated as well, at a time where money is short anyway. You want a third hero, you want an orb, you need destroyer upgrades. And ideally a third statue as well. So I think things are even now. Here on Twisted, there's a lot of wiggle room. Unlike smaller maps where you can't really dodge your opponent, there's a lot to creep, and maybe that favors Happy a little bit. Let me remind you, by the way, that 1-2-0's first map is always the weakest. There's a clear power spike from map 1 to map 2 in pretty much every single session he plays, and he gets rewarded with the Staff of Silence. This can disrupt these fights a lot. You can always argue, yeah, you can dispel it. Of course you can. But that's another action that you have to do in a fight. You will get I was about to say you will get double silence, but it's double Crypt Lord. So usually you get one player with the Dark Ranger and you get one player with the Crypt Lord, or both players going Dark Ranger. No Dark Ranger. Double Crippy. Now, ain't that interesting? Maybe it's a map specific thing. But yeah, I wanted to say silence can always be nice. This matchup is so razor sharp. If you miss the coil by like 0.2 seconds, this might make the difference between unit lives and unit dies. And if you can throw in that silence at any given time, it is an advantage. If you're not confident in that, you can still sell it for 600 gold. We got Bone Chimes. This will probably go to the shop. Good damage on the Lich. Item-wise, clear advantage 1-0. Gotta say, it's been a long time since I've been hyped for an Undead Mirror. This is one of them. There's magic in the air. Banshees on both sides as well. It is interesting to see that 1-0 is not going for the push. He did sell the staff. Yes, he did. Trades it for an Invo Potion. Sobi Mask for Happy. Any advantages? Not really, I'd say. Happy doesn't have a TP. DK is getting nuked right away. No Invo Potion. Impale is helping quite a bit, but he sees I can't do much here. Not a single unit loss, right? So I don't know if that did anything. But 1-0 did the job already on the left-hand side. So walking all the way back is probably not efficient anyway. Selling the Vampire now. And with that, I would say Happy's items are a little bit better. The red spot item is gone, so Happy can get Natural Lab. Interesting to see creep routes now while both are working on Banshees. For Curse, very good. To apply Curse on like Lich and Fiends, the damage dealers. Is Happy yellow? I checked. 1-0. I don't want to make the mistake today. You gotta help me. Score of the Beast double Invo Potion on 1-0. Both, man. What a neck and neck race it is. Heroes look the same. Same time they get level 3. Like a split second apart. And now Creepjack. 1-0 has a town portal again. He wants the Golem. Gets it. Second robe of the Magi. Lots of damage for Lich. Aiming for the DK. Far forward for Happy. Perfect Impale. He had, of course, so many games against Human where, yeah, he changed his Impale game pretty much to perfection against Fortitude especially. And that's the second TP for 1-0, huh? Expensive. Crypt Lord by Happy has 15 armor. You probably don't want to invest into that. And now that Banshees are up and the army is strong and you know that 1-0 had to invest into town portals, he has the resources for an expansion that's running for a long time. Very important for Happy to shut 1-0 down here so he can't explore the rest of the north of the map. And this is something that 1-0 is not doing. I wouldn't be too surprised to see Happy push into bases now. Just a little bit. Just poking. Just to distract. And that's exactly what's happening here. 1-0, no TP. If you lose the tome, no mana potion available anymore. No. Statues. It's another Fiend for free. And the shop is gone. Okay. Pretty conservative mana-wise 1-0. We have anti-magic applied. Seems like Happy is okay taking that fight for now. He knows he can get some kills. It's one fiend down already. The anti-magic and coil timings are good. There's still ghouls on the ground. Rare to see. Happy almost losing a destroyer here. Here we go. No new focus fire. Jesus, the damage of fiends is really good. But also 1-0. About to lose one. Nah, good saves. And 1-0 is just owning this fight for now. Can he save the Destro? Again, he does. No burrow. It's oftentimes been the case that miraculously, for no reason, fights end up heavily in favor of 1-0. This was one of these. But it was calculated by Happy. His expo is up. He could afford this because all the time we were fighting is time where 1-0 can't move to the real objective. In the history of these matches, when the matches were still really close between Happy and 1-0, 1-0 was oftentimes able to out-micro Happy. No significant level advantages. We got a heal scroll. We still hold on to that double invul. Mana looking pretty good on Happy, we gotta say. And I don't know if 1-0 can do anything about it. Impale on both sides takes out the Banshee pretty much right away. Coil saves the Fiend. Greatly done by Happy. Lots and lots of Banshees. I wonder if that's too many. Is he too heavy on casters? It's 5. Where's the damage then? Well, 5 is surely better than 0. Fiend safe to the back, but they're all suffering. Their damage uptime isn't the greatest. Happy, of course, holding on. Getting another Fiend right now. I feel like 1-0 is out of steam now with the curse applied to everything. There is no Fiend damage output by 1-0 either. And this neck and neck fight will now probably be decided by production and resources. Nova hits hard. He's getting some of these Banshees. Statues in the back, always a lot of them. 1-0, still fighting. But that was his third last Fiend. Banshees everywhere, split at a 180 degree. 1-0's DK is forced into an Invo potion in a bit. Still trying to hold on. Where are his reinforcements, I wonder? He was quite rich. Wonder if he just forgot about production for a second. Happy potion! Invo not used here. 1-0 also closed that Impale. Hit maybe a second too late. Couldn't reach in time. Ooh, that DK. Toying with his life here. 2 statues available. That is the army. And since it's Twisted Meadows and rush distances are so big, it will take forever for the reinforcements to trickle in. While Happy still has Fiends, still has Banshees, still has statues in the back, and the double income. It's gonna be incredibly hard for 1-0 to do anything here. He knows that it's not looking good. Nova hitting. Impale is sweet, but he gets the Lich. And despite having an invul, and despite being so close for a coil, 1-0 can't save his damage dealer anymore. And boom, that's game. A nice start into the winner bracket final. Happy shows once again that he is the king in this matchup at the moment. But mad respect to 1-0. He kept it close for a long time. This was a very unique map. As it is so big, as the items are so different compared to any other map. And it is the map where 1-0 is historically the weakest, as it is map 1. So looking at this map, I think 1-0 has quite some chances here today. Good fight in his own base on home turf advantage. And then Happy with a phenomenal expansion timing. Ooh. Good start. Good start. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Not sure if I like how heavy he is on Banshees. Feels like 120 maybe didn't value production enough, given that fighting position. Yeah, he was pretty much all in. Most interesting to me that he was not going for any sort of destroyer push. But I'm also pretty sure that this will change. Could just line up for one of these classic 120 late blooming series. Second game not started yet. I'm gonna cue you an ad so we don't, ideally don't have ads in game. We can check the recent results of the two real quick. Just so you see that Happy was really, really, really good recently against them. Last time 4-0, 3-0, 6-1, 4-1, 2-1, 4-1. That is not as close as it was last year. 120 dipped a little bit, as we said. Like the past 3 series being 13-1 is scary. 17-2, scary. And we've been there, man. B-Cup, 120. Defeated him quite a bit. In Dubai, 120 defeated him. In B-Cup 12. There was a time last year where Happy was just not able to conquer B-Cup because of 120. And then things changed. But now things changed again. Not gonna lie, that was hard to follow. Petition for Blizzard to finally make anti-magic shield player color. That would be dope. Or Kenshin could also do that. Next map up, Tidehunters. Way more streamlined, way smaller, rush distance clear, items not that crazy as they are on Twisted. Map number 2, everybody. 120 needs to hit it out of the park now. I think there was good signs that he is in shape and that he comes prepared and that he's willing to make a couple of changes. Happy has adjusted. Double Crypt Lord is rare to see. So will we see a Dark Ranger now because the map is smaller? Will we see other dynamics? Will Happy allow a Coil Steal once again? This is a very nuanced matchup, of course, as many mirror matches are. 120 in the yellow, Happy in the blue. From Happy's perspective, he's probably rather pleased that 120 is in shape again. Not facing life throughout the tournament that beat him 3 times. Didn't face Lin so far, who seems like his nemesis. Fortitude, for some reason that we don't know, is not playing B-Cup as well. So yeah, 120 did Happy's dirty work this tournament. One would think you might reward him for that. No. Yeah, I don't think you should blame 120 for selling the Staff of Silence. That is 600 gold. That is a minute of mining. Yo-ho! Wild live with 50 Norwegian krones. Hey Neo, buy yourself some ice cream. Dude. That is awesome. I will. You know, fruity kind of guy. Probably gonna be some strawberry in that. Much love, mate. As I said, some things in life are just constant. 1-0, DK Ted Fiends, Happy, Lich Ghouls.
Forces are under
It's
attack.
about creep routes, it's about harass timings, it's about last hits. It was very, very unfortunate for 1-0 to lose a Fiend there. And we share the turtles.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. 1-0 DK creeping. He is a madman when it comes to mirrors. I remember how often people yelled at him for going DK Fiends. Because it can't work and he made it work with timings. And actually, he's not that far behind. Lich Ghouls should creep a lot faster. He reads Happy well. Ooh, or runs straight into a Nova. Careful, buddy. Thanks to Unholy Aura, he has some natural regen. There's no way he can coil steal. That was an interesting approach. He forces a ghoul kill. As there is no coil, of course, the DK is still very hurt. We got a mana potion. Oh, you gotta run away from that. Yeah. Lots of kills possible now because of that item. Do you want to sell it for the gold? Do you want to use it later when Nova is more impactful, or do you want to use it now? Knowing Happy, I'd bet on he sells it.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Now Fiends are coming in and creep speed accelerates. On the other side, Ghouls are creeping as well. Now Shoes on the other foot. Oh, Happy wants to punish him big. He can't go for a potion right now. Is it time for the mana potion to just kill the DK and win the game like that? Not just yet. Happy didn't invest much. He's still creeping. He still holds on to the potion. Dangerous situation. But China's best undead. Healing will take a long time. And for once, he keeps the mana potion. It's a rather classic play of his to sell it. Then Twitch chat is up in arms. How can you sell the mana potion? Well, he loves gold, that's how. If 1-0 can still reliably reach level 3, this all fine. Worry a little bit about the DK, because 1-0 also has a tendency of sending the DK far forward very early.
A player's forces are under
And then he
attack.
can get punished for that. Ooh, what was the Lich doing here? I'm testing for involves. Whatever he wanted to do, it didn't work. And the Lich is still here. Mana potion consumed. Good to react quickly. Preemptive coil to not get in any danger. And the last remaining creep goes to 1-0 as well. Feels like that mana potion wasn't worth it at all. So 1-0 baited that. And the 400 gold value is gone. Still can accelerate creeping. Interesting to see that Happy's tech timing is the same as 1-0's. Almost. Good red spot. Lich close to 4. Health Stone, amazing in a hero heavy matchup. Can we hit that timing? And what third tier will we see? Oh, wait, was that a steal? 1-0 with the steal. Holy. Did not expect that. That keeps the Lich from level 4. Still. And got his DK level 3. Happy is switching it up, Dark Ranger. Both Dark Rangers. They don't have the time for a Crypt Lord, they feel. And that is the Black Arrow. That's the silence.
A player's forces are under attack.
You want to use Black Arrow versus Ghouls? And since 1-0 doesn't have Ghouls, Happy decides for silence as the disable. 2 different roles on level 1 for the Dark Rangers. So again, they're kind of doing the same, but in a different way. Supply lead 1-0. No destroyers by Happy. No Ghoul Frenzy just yet. Happy doesn't want a tango. Understandably so. Will 1-0 force him? Usually consent is important in a strategy game. We can close our eyes a little bit. In-game. 2 Destros up. That's the timing. 1-0's patented destroyer timing. Fiend saved, anticipated the Nova. We still don't have Burrow, which could come in really handy as there is no, but the Fiend is saved despite the silence. Well done. Happy, of course, as always, plummeting in supply as the ghouls are falling so quickly. Coils again. Fiends falling left and right, but 1-0's Fiend micro is best in the world. Now, will Happy continue to suffer? He absolutely does. Classic 1-0 Happy series with the strong 1-0. Lich level 3, still so much mana. Isn't it impressive how he has so much mana? Ridiculous! Oh boy, we're diving deep for this Dark Ranger. Any coils available? We need 2. Lich saved by Happy. Also the Dark Ranger saved by 1-0. And with that, he conquers one of the biggest creep spots on the map. Only for a big belt, but you know, since he likes to bait Nova with the DK, a little bit more HP can't hurt, or he sells it for consumables. Late game circlet, interesting. So Happy is down in supply, but that is normal. That's the natural development of this matchup between the two. Happy is rotating out of ghouls into fiends. That takes some time. bad position here. Maybe there was a chance for Happy to jump on that Fiend. Needs a coil immediately. This time, mana looks a lot better. Of course, we have a coil advantage on 1-2-0.
A player's forces are under attack.
He heals more. He's starting the creep spot while Happy is there. Brave. Or unfortunate. We'll see about that. The turtles are hungry. Can 1-2-0 fight 2 against 1 is the question. Supply still in his favor. There must have been a silence, right? No coil here. There's no mana anymore. Ooh, that's not great. Destroyer falls though. 5 food gone. We're targeting the statues to at least make the move. Lich in trouble. Needs anything. Invo potion. Another Fiend falling for Happy. Should be. There we go. Lich must be safe. Gets the coil. Incredible timings. Destroyers are falling side by side as it seems. The big destroyer deletion. Now the Dark Ranger though, wide open. Gets the kill. Just a Fiend in exchange. Another destroyer falling as well. 1-0 shows his prowess in the mirror matches once again. Beautiful fights for the Chinese. And Happy can't follow it up. The lack of level 2 coil, man. The lack of level 2 coil is very, very noticeable. And 1-2-0 is a madman in these fights. He's so crisp. Again, baits the Nova. And what can Happy do now? 8 food down. Only 1 statue also. That hurts a lot. Dark Ranger was still flirting with the turtles. He can't heal the DK, of course. He can't heal himself. 1-0 has a town portal. Happy has nothing. He's waiting for the Lich. Coil onto that Lich. It just feels like better execution at this point. We're going for the Dark Ranger. We're waiting for the DK. Happy knows there's no chance. 1-0 puts his name on a board and we gotta win a bracket final. This best of 7 is tied 1-1. He's so good, dude. When he's on, he is just... It's just a performance. The way he lays this out, this mirror matchup, leaning into timings. And it's just about who's the better player. Happy losing this game with a mana potion that was almost a waste. Good to see. It's so good to see 1-0 on top. This is the first time since April that 1-0 wins the map. This is the first time on this patch that 1-0 wins a map. It's been the Ancient of Wonders Grand Final, where 1-0 won a map on springtime that was. Since then, it's been 10 maps in a row that Happy took of him. And it just feels like 1-0 unchained at the moment. Get more. Always little breaks in between these games, huh? Now that Tide Hunters is gone. Points are in danger. Never, ever, ever underestimate a 1-2-0. Never. If you like what we do here, that we bring you these games day in, day out, there's multiple ways to support us. Of course, financially, all listed here at backtowarcraft.com/support. One of the easiest ways to find all the links. You get the links to the Patreon, to the Twitch sub, to the YouTube membership, to one-time donations via PayPal, credit card, or crypto, and the merch store, which will be a bit overhauled soon, so maybe hold on to the merch. If money is a little short right now, the greatest support, especially on YouTube, is giving a thumbs up, like the channels, like the videos, comment, spread the word. Every interaction with every piece of content is support. And in a niche scene like this, it goes a long, long, long way. It can make the difference if a video gets 5,000 clicks or 50,000 clicks. That is all down to you guys. The fly is back. Everybody still couldn't catch it. As annoying as 120's DK in the early game. Frickin' prick. Never doubt the necromancer. Oh, there's good reasons to do so. But it is always... It's relatively easy to identify if he's in the mood or not, or if he's in shape or not. And this tournament, just... It's a very different player. Just Curl Nova the fly. Dude, these butterfingers, man, they can't hit something small like a fly. Back when I was younger, I caught flies with chopsticks. But those days are long gone. Long gone, long gone. It's really cool to see the rise of a couple of players this tournament. A LawLiet, a 120. First and foremost. Also a Moon to a degree. Lin showing that he's not dipping. Kiro Slays, thank you for the 53.
Paying the rent, brother.
Aye. Much love, mate. Much love. Many, many, many years ago. Wow, first the burn by poopuses and now you, huh? Is there like a national insult day in Denmark right now? Say that again in your super weird, foul language. For all the Creepjack fans out there, by the way, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna join later today. Manga, 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 Asiden. You call that a language? Manga, manga. Game up, autumn leaves. Love to see you, Phalo. Always do. Why is lagging
Just
again?
thank you for all the content.
Yo, Knuspy! My pleasure, mate. My pleasure. Thanks for the 350. Yeah, flies seem to have some connectivity issues here today. But thanks to Flow TV, we don't. So, best of 7, score is tied. That efficiently makes this a best of 5. We got 120 in the yellow and Happy in the blue once again. Can he do it again? Will Happy do any adjustments? What was the crux, really? The levels of the second hero, huh? The levels of the second hero. That was the difference. Elnriz, thank you.
54 months in the Battle of Undead Gods. B2W happy. B2W eer0, let's go.
Let's go. Okay. I don't think we will see any adjustments, will we? I'd be very surprised if we do. No second ziggurat just yet. To confirm this, it's a Lich, it's a DK, it's a second ziggurat, it's the same. And 120 is waiting for the 215 gold to pump it up to Fiends. So on this map, with Lich dominance, Happy might be able to get some of these unique camps. The Merc or the Lab, and get far ahead with that. I don't think there's any player and race specific matchup that revolves so much about timings than this one. And it's really just these two players playing this matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
This time, 120 goes creeping early again. So seems like he abandons his DK harass most of the time to at least get level 2. I don't hate that. Getting that movement speed boost when you're getting caught by Nova is really nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
So what will Happy change? He has to change something, right? For now, nothing. Gets a claw. Ring of Protection can be nice. It doesn't help against Nova. It helps against any other physical damage like right clicks. So you try to be cheeky here. Try to delay, but Happy is not falling for it. Still gets level 2 as 120 skeletons were creeping the wolf in the north. But damage is done. This wolf will win. Oh my god. I was about to say a rather tame early. But Luca the Lich. Double claw, circlet, staff, boots. Happy sees if I want to dominate this mid game, I gotta boost up my Lich. Ring of Superiority. And he got the slot now. That's a problem for 120. If Happy decides to brawl. Fast level 3 as well. No chance to delay that this game. Yeah, Autumn Leaf seems very well made for this Lich school.
A player's forces
Expo
are under
crew.
attack.
With 2 fiends. That will take some time. And 120 is on the way. Happy is on the way to 120's base. Can only mean one thing. Acolyte's getting nuked. Tech is done. Gets 1 kill. He doesn't have rods, so it's not going to be supported. But how long can he stay and how many Novas can he do? And the big strength of 120 is the tech timing. If you have to rebuild Acolytes, you delay your tech timing. DK is super low. Finished the camp. Caught up in levels a little bit. But 3 Acolytes down. Well done. Happy. Leaning into the damage. I like that 120 is not panicking or anything. Not portaling home, not rushing home, not abandoning the creep spots. Keeps on creeping. In the meantime though, Happy is tacking faster than 120. That is not a good sign for all the Necromancer fans out there. Now who gets the middle? 120 will be the first to have a statue. He can operate better from range. Oh, steals ink. 120 gets the first one and the zombie mask. Big Nova. Oh my god. Nova exchange. DK in trouble as well. Might force the town portal. Comes in with the coil at the perfect timing. Is Happy. Fiend maneuver looks good. And all of a sudden, this action-packed. One more Nova is maybe a double kill. Keeps the DK in range, so everything has Unholy Aura. Lich needs help. Lich needs a coil. 13 HP. The Icicle was already on the way. Woo! Win for 1-2-0, I think. To get the middle camp, despite the happy pressure.
A player's forces are under
And then a nice exchange. TK needs help, though. And he gets it. Knows the timings perfectly. Nova came from Happy. Mana Stone! Both have so much mana regen now. Will be very happy with that. Invested the ghoul health, but didn't lose any. What to do now? 1-0 for getting the skeletons here for a second. Happy's tier 3 is done. That's a solid 20-second advantage. After seeing game 2, the question is, can Happy get the DK to 3? So we mask now. Working overtime. Dark Ranger on both sides. Oh, he didn't forget the Skelly. He used it to get to the tavern. Apologies. Apologies. So, how effective are these 20 seconds that Happy stalled? This time, there's no imminent fight, so Happy is sure that he gets level 2. And he can creep with Black Arrow now. This will accelerate the move. He's reading the game really well. Due to the tech delay, 1-0 is not looking for a fight immediately. He's still working on destroy upgrades. But he takes Happy's consumable away. Gonna get both consumable from the map. Always puts the DK to the side. DK level 2. Item. Greater mana! Okay, that's sick, man. These items are so sick. Even in the damage department, it somewhat evens out. And similar to Tide Hunters, where the turtles came in the mix, now it's the rat spot. Not getting fooled, not touching Happy with the temple. Top control 1-0. Invo potion. I feel like it was very smart to lure him to the shop before the fight really breaks out. A little more experience for the Lich level 4 to even out the levels. Silence will be available for Happy because there's more creeps here. That's his big advantage. Happy lacks Coil level 2, 1-0 lacks Nova level 2. He allows him the rat spot. That's interesting. This feels suboptimal. Okay, allowing 1-0 to get silence as well. And then we contest the red spots and Happy can fall back to the shop for more combat items. It was just a TP though, right? I think. Are you kidding me? 1-0 gets Sobi Mask, Mana Potion, and Katga's Pipe? How about just make the mana line infinite? Incredible drops. Happy gets level 3. Cloak of Flames, not as good. For tanky heroes, really strong items. DK needs to be safe, needs to be in the back. Happy goes Banshees faster. And 1-0 sees it and is trying to snipe it. We have a little bit of a base race here. No burrow. Again, we're aiming straight for Acolytes. Happy TPs. Damage is done. Can 120 kill the temple? That's a lot of sunken cost. Repair. Focus. He gets the kill, doesn't he? He does! No more Banshees here, but upgrade is done and the first Banshee, he's fighting into Happy's main base now. Not sure. Maybe he's just trying to rotate out these ghouls. Maybe he sees an opportunity. We'll see about that. We got the web, we got the Destro done. Heal scroll, coil, fiend, saved. Brilliant play. The ghouls are connecting big time though. Now getting rotated out. Statues everywhere. Coil on the fiend in time again. Get level 3 on 120's Dark Ranger. Strong skeletons now. Silence on both sides, of course, being eaten away by the Destro that's still up for grabs. DK both in the front row where they're not feeling too comfortable. And 120 is 20 food ahead again. Keeps the DK safe. Has to. Has an invo potion. Just can't forget about that. Statue snipe. Oh my god. He is putting on a clinic in these fights. Happy's Banshee transition doesn't necessarily work. Silence. Has to post an invo potion. And that's the sacrifice of a fiend then? Probably. Absolutely. Has to keep the Lich alive. The big damage dealer. But Happy looks hopeless in his own base. Can you believe it? It's time for a crazy comeback now. But how? Against the pipe. Against the potion. The potion has still not been used. He's still got 4 coils to work with. Never fight in an undead base, they say. 120 says, shut your mouth and know your role. There is no way to come back. Fiends eviscerated. And he still has the potion. If a hero falls here, that surely is the end. But it also looks like it is over. And it is. Insane. Insane! He kept the mana potion. As if he wants to say... Okay, he used it at the very end, but he saved it for so long. As if he wants to say, bro, yo, I was a bit lucky here and there, but I don't need these items. I can do it without. And it feels like we're back to like a year ago. We're just Happy doesn't find his footing in the fights at all. It's rather normal that he falls off. Because we said this many times, just have to reiterate. He is losing ghouls like flies at the beginning of tier 3. Because Fiend shots, Destroyer shots, AoE, Nova, Black Arrow. It's just ghouls get hard countered there. And 120 saves the Fiends like his life depends on it. Insane start to the fight. And then you're 20 food ahead. (120) is halfway to the grand final. I got a feeling I need more of this rogue energy for the broadcast. Flavor of the day. Strawberry kiwi. Amazing. Great taste. Didn't expect that, to be honest. I would rank this over the cherry one I was raving about yesterday. The kiwi really does it. I love tiger's blood. Haven't had that yet. It's like a meter behind me though. Looking forward to that. I got a big test trial package. Will report. So far, no dud. God damn, I'm impressed with 1-0. Strawberry Q is my vape flavor. Or maybe I have to look at that as well. I was missing these undead mirrors, man. As an undead by heart, I've casted many of these, but the last ones, either Remo was casting when they were good, or it's been incredibly one-sided. Today, though, wow, just wow. I'm really curious what Happy's adjustments are. I noticed for 1-0, he's way lower on upgrades than he was before. I guess the prediction can be paid out. Oh, wasn't the prediction can 1-0 win more than 2 maps? 2-1. Do you think Happy is still the #1 or no more? I think everybody who says there's a clear #1 in Warcraft right now is a fool. And who the real #1 is, we'll see in the Dolphin Super League that is starting this Saturday, where we have the 15 best players in the world in one big round robin stage, one big group stage where everybody will face the other in best of 5s. Happy, Lynn, 40 Cow, 1-0, Bucky, Life, Labby, Colorful, Infi, LawLiet, Moon, Focus, Sock, and Fly. 3 games a day, 2 months, and then playoffs as well. And whoever is on top here in the group stage and is on top here at the Ascension is the best. Across all matchups, across 2 months, across 120 matches. There's no, his bracket was lucky. No. Gotta perform. It's a cool time where we have way less absolutes than before. We still have the Happy is the best UD, 40 is the best human, Lin is the best orc. But between each other is as close as it ever was. Then the Night Elves come in and take matches. Then 1-0 rises all of a sudden. Exciting, man. Results are way less predictable. We're waiting for the next map, by the way. Still Happy's map pick. Oh, there it is. Springtime, everybody. Very, very curious. I said with Autumn Leaves, Happy should get the middle, and he didn't. And that was a big one. It was the Subi mask. Happy was struggling versus Colorful already. Now he continues to. Unfortunately, the colors have swapped everybody. So rewire whatever is left of your brains as we go on to map 4. Can Happy tie up the series or will 1-0 claim match points? Happy for Aurora Gaming in the yellow and now 1-0 in the blue. I don't think anything will drastically change. I'd almost... Like, I'd probably fall off of my chair if 1-0 starts to play ghouls now. If Happy starts to emulate 1-0 now. It really didn't work well for Happy when he tried to play Fiends. Like, as soon as we have Fiends versus Fiends, 1-0 is oftentimes ahead. So you gotta do something different. You gotta find timings. And he tried already to switch it up, right? Leaning into the Lich, double claw circlet, plus 12 damage, onto Acolytes. Just 1-0 didn't care. He kept on creeping and that was smart, I think. It's also... The level distribution is always better for 1-0. Like Lich level 4. In so many matchups we say it changes it because Dark Ritual becomes so much more effective. Here, I don't really feel that. You should rather pass it over to the DK. Get that faster level 2 coil. If possible. Or aura even. So. Happy is contesting the middle. 1-0 is contesting the middle. This camp plus the little green in front of your base is a guaranteed level 2. And for 1-0, it's about that little chip damage. Happy secures the kill and gets the mantle. Feels good, man. A little bit more damage, a little bit more int. And now it's these skirmishes where even a skeleton kill can make a little bit of a difference. Apart from that, everything as we've seen it before. But since you contest here, I'd say it's a 1-2-0 win. Oh, Happy's very aggressive. Ooh. He's drinking 1-2-0's milkshake, is he not? Yeah, 1-2-0 has to pull 2 ghouls. And you're usually very fragile in Lumber, but he doesn't want to allow Happy to get this entire camp. Oh ho ho. Careful about the Novas now. Little bit of damage done. Very elegant usage of Fiends. Happy is giving up the Mammoth. Didn't want to invest the Nova as he might need it for the Fiend. Ghoul in position to block. Coil ready though. At some point Happy has to walk all the way back. And that might be 1-2-0's chance here. Lumber is, I think, a catastrophe now, isn't it?
A player's forces are under attack.
Since timings are so narrow, he gave up a lot of time. He can't tech that fast. Maybe he can delay statues? Because it feels like tech is most important. A masterclass in DK skeleton creeping, as so often. Happy trying to claim spots, trying to get XP leads wherever he can. So yeah, it's Lich into tech. And once again, the prioritization of 1-2-0 is first 2 heroes need to have their levels. And Happy... Yeah, he's trying to play heavier into ghouls, right? Like, it's not creeping much. Oh boy! No Nova! Okay, now there is. Yeah, you have to give up that Fiend. Similar to Twisted, where you also got a Fiend kill relatively early in the game. 1-2-0 didn't anticipate that move. Happy switching it up. Not even prioritizing level 3 Lich. He's close due to that Fiend kill now. Lich comes out. He does have the timing advantage. DK is coming. Can he reach again? Lich has to turn around because of a threatened ghoul surround. That will cost some ghouls here though. Happy trying to body block. Deny. Beautiful. I like the skeleton pressure on the Fiend. 1-2-0 doesn't see it. Ouch! 2 Fiends down. He needs to get a big kill here now. But there's no mana. There's just chip damage. And the DK arrives. Happy is back in the series, everybody. And the body block. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're playing now. 1-2-0's Fiend control seems very off. In the early stages of the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
That ambush was brutal. Said it before, this is all about timings. They're not gonna switch up their foundation. You gotta switch timings. And Happy wasn't as passive as he was on Autumn Leaves when level 3 was a priority. Rushed across the map with level 2 point something. And read 1-2-0's creep route perfectly.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-2-0's in trouble. It feels like, especially in a mirror match, when you take the loser's maps of your opponent, it's always a great sign that you know your opponent well. Happy here shows on his winner's map that he knows his opponent really well. Loot, good. Lich inventory, great. DK with the heal potion between them, definitely necessary. 1-2-0 still has his big shot. He's still... It's almost like a penalty. The destroyer timing against the ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Risen. No worries, mate. I casted 2 games where I called the wrong winner. And mixed up the players, so you're fine, mate. You're fine. We're gunning for red spots now. Happy already done with it. He's just faster in every regard. We got Ancient Django for Happy. Level 4 and 3 around the corner is soaking up the lab. Happy can be very, very satisfied with this. And we get a Crypt Lord. Look at that. It feels like Crypt Lord is his preferred choice whenever he can afford it. Time-wise, he did it on Twisted and he does it here because he knows he's far ahead. And that was originally... Oh, you get the Cloak of Flames now. That was originally a 1-2-0 invention that Happy copied. DK steals the invuln away. Happy gets the heal scroll though. And the creep jack. But felt like 1-2-0 wasn't too afraid of creep jacks this series. Can he get Lich level 3? He needs this last hit. Oh, the creeps are trolling, man. So many free shots on the statue. This is not ideal. Statue can be morphed. Lich, Nova exchange, TP out. Is he actually saving that one? It looks like it. The ghouls are coming in. Good escape by 1-2-0 after reaching level 3-3. But Happy is one step ahead when it comes to tech. better item from the red spot. Good damage overall. Consumables are the same. And Banshees are coming. If 1-0 wins this game, he is not allowed to win this game. Two fiends died.
A player's force.
Whoa, he expands. Is that the timing? 60 food.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's even food. Tech advantage happy. Level advantage happy. Oh, I'm very skeptical. The big question is, will Happy read this? And scout this?
A player's forces are under attack.
Again, this will be one of those situations where ghouls disappear incredibly quickly. No level 3 Dark Ranger hurts, but he got the Merc Camp. 1-0 still has stuff to do on his side of the map. Happy doesn't. This expo timing could work out. That's 60%. How many Banshees is enough? The answer is yes. Would really love to see Burrow when you have time. We're working on upgrades now. 2-0 done for Happy, 2-0 in the works.
A player's
Skeletons
forces are
come in.
under
I don't think Happy saw this yet. He was running. But I don't know if he saw too much. Counter Expo now. This will take some time to pay off. And there's no incentive to go out on the map. Yeah, Happy has... This is very atypical for him. To have such little eyes on the map. Maybe Happy thinks 1-0 is waiting for a Banshee transition? DK got his eyes here. He knows. He got full vision. 2-1 upgrades. Master training. There we go. Well, that's a clear giveaway now that he sees the blight as well. Can just be a Nova steal, right? Yep. Looks like Happy is... Okay, nobody has a town portal. Happy's faster always. He's pushing into 1-0 after going for an expo. Okay. No, it's 1-0 pushing, working on the 3-1. Possession could take some fiends away. Again, the army by 120. Damage-wise is better. It's a lot of destroyers. He has to fight now. You cannot not fight when you morph the destroyers. You gotta. Mana is ticking down already. Happy smart. And he's waiting for that impale. All hands up. Oh, this was beautiful. The destroyers, they gotta do the magic now. 10 food lead 120 at the start of the fight. Heal scroll was used immediately. Nova everywhere. Curse everywhere. You can soak these up with destroyers, but the first one is down already. 3 left. Can he break through the anti-magic shell or not? Consumables even with the Invo Potion advantage. Fiend save to the side. Beautiful. Impale number 2 once again. It was the last bit of mana. That Fiend should also be safe. Neck and neck fights now with the fight closer to 120. So reinforcement could save him here. Banshee mana. Problematic for sure. We got another destroyer kill here. Level 4 on the DK. 120. Oh boy. Another Fiend down. Happy loses one as... No, the coil saves. A little bit of an oversight. 2 destroyers left for 120 out of 4. Oh, make it 1. He's falling apart a little bit. The Banshee anti-magic seems to be the saving grace here. Expansion on both sides now working. 120 losing Fiends. Happy's losing statues. Fiend denied. Maybe there is a chance for 120 still when the Banshees are not functional anymore. DK's both in trouble. We hold on to the heal potion on both sides. Any Novas? Anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Last destroyer nuked as well. Potion. Whew, that was close. Again, using the DK as bait to distract from the Dark Ranger. Invo Potion used now. Lich is diving. Oh no, running away. 4-4-3. Soon to be 4. 120. Dark Ranger killed finally. Happy with the level 5 Lich. This gotta be it. GG. Whoo! Happy's back in the series. Happy is back in the series. Sick fight. All about execution. And this game, for how dominant the early game was eventually really close. And damn these impales, man. Every undead heart should blossom when they see Happy's impales, whether that's against 40 or here. Springtime goes to Happy. The 2-map win streak of 120 broken. And this time it wasn't the regular switch within a fight. That the ghouls fall off and you just die. Not really. Happy evened out the supply like instantly. Cryptid is also a bit of damage mitigation. Impale goaded. Happy surely takes a liking to the Crypt Lord. And that was, of course, the ripple effect of 120 losing 2 Fiends in the mid game. That opened up the late game far and wide. Happy was not forced to go into an undesired Dark Ranger. Had time for the Beetle Boy, for the leveling, for the Banshees. It was a good Happy game. I feel this was also a very unique Happy game because it will not happen many times that 120 is losing 2 Fiends. Fucking fly! Sorry, that thing is unbelievable. So, is it one of these days where Happy just switches into a different gear and just owns from here? I don't think there's too much 1-0 has to worry about. It's like it was a very one-off thing. This ambush in the early mid game, late early game. He didn't see it coming. He fell right in. Happens. Little bit of a break for both of them. Six series. Again, the programming for the upcoming days. Tomorrow, we conclude B-Cup with the lower bracket where Lin is waiting. Imagine, guys, we could have a lower bracket match between Happy and Lin. Ain't that nuts? Then afterwards, we start into Warcraft III Champions Finals. And after that, we have the start of the Dolphin Super League. Mwah. Extraordinary content. And then the Super League goes on for 2 months, 200 games. Just a blessing. Shout out to the sponsor and organizer, HF High Toon Toon. Without this guy, where would the scene be? I got wonder if anybody is requesting breaks between, or is it just the Chinese stream advertising? Tuntun Goaded appears in chat, caring about his events and the fans. 100%, man. Such a cool point system, such a cool veto system. Just attention to detail that makes the Tuntun event stands out. Okay, game has started. I can tell you, this is a very, very rare event. This is a day where we can see Happy versus 1-0 on Shattered Exile. A gigantic map. 1-0's losers pick. A map where you can possibly play around timings. Whoever wins this map has match point. 1-0 is back in the yellow. Starting on the upper left of Shattered Exile. It is similar to Twisted. A very, very big map. A very, very unique map. Unlike Twisted, I would say it's not that item heavy. 1-0, yellow. It is oftentimes rather expansion heavy. Let's see if we can get any of that. While we wait for the builds to unfold, if you guys have any Prime subs lying around, we gladly take them. Supports the channel. You get rid of that Prime sub that's been bothering you all month, and you get rid of ads. Win-win, win-win. Of course, we take regular subs as well if you feel like it. No surprise in the builds. It is the constant DK Tetfiends. It is also Lich. And let's also not forget, well, we talked about the last game. Yeah, 2 Fiends fell. And also 1-0 had to use ghouls to contest the camp. And with this build, since you want to tech as fast as possible, you really need the lumber. Thank you, Pepalmus, for the sub.
player's forces are under attack.
Who is this better for? You can creep more or less in peace. Yeah, I don't think rushing across and harassing works this well here. Because it just takes so long.
Forces are under attack.
So then maybe it's just creepcraft? Or you jump from creep camp to creep camp. That will give you level 2 and you slowly maneuver towards your opponent. Oh, last hit. Boom! Goes the dynamite. 2.5 all of a sudden. Nice timing by Happy. Great scout before. And with that, 1-2-0 is crippled. No aura. Lich level 2.5. Great mana management as so often. And the next enraged elemental goes to Happy as well. Big exclamation mark. That was so much XP. That was so much XP. And now he's a level ahead. And now he's the one to pressure. Bells are ringing here on Shattered Axle. I'm pretty sure 1-2-0. Here's the same. After that punch to the head. It is a bit odd.
A player's forces are under attack.
So as so often 1-2-0 behind in the early game. And Happy, similar to Autumn Leaves, is going for an attack, this time faster. Makes it so that Acolytes can't be replaced at the moment. Trying to outmaneuver her. This takes the Acolytes off the grid. This is already good economy damage. Lich also has a staff, so no need to invest a town portal. Whenever you're in danger, just move away. And that's what he's doing, and then he can continue to farm on his side of the map. Does this map have a don't spawn on the same side restriction? Yeah, it's always cross.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo rather simple. Happy is 1.5 levels ahead. He is down in tech and his graveyard is late. While he's broke. Why is that? It's odd. Lich comes in a little too late to steal anything. $350 gold difference more or less from this harass plus the replacement Acolyte. Lich now double claw. Good damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Feels like 1-2-0 has the timings down. Tech lead as he likes it. Oh, Lich is back. That hurts. Oh, in the middle of the tech. He's down to 4 echoes. And it feels like Happy isn't done here yet. He didn't see this coming. Happy doubles down on the Lich harass. 2 Acolyte kills. This is brutal. This might just snap 1-2-0's back in half. How are you supposed to compete when you lose your economy? The Achilles heel of the undead. Every other race can use their lumber workers to resaturate the gold mine. Undeads can't. And this is Happy skyrocketing in economy. What a fall from grace for 1-0. It almost feels like Happy resorts to a quote-unquote lamer style. Surely not gentleman to go for Echo Harass. You know, gentleman's agreement is we settled this in a fight. But this is Warcraft and everything's allowed. And if you can get an economy lead, then do whatever it takes to get that economy lead. 4 echoes down. Unreal gold advantage for 1-0 for Happy now. And he doesn't have lumber. Because he had to use the ghouls and took them off the grid. Nasty play by Happy. And 1-0 didn't see this coming at all. He is taking crazy risks now. One red spot after the next. Trying to gobble up and get as many items as possible that he could possibly sell to get back on his feet. This Vamp Aura, for example. The Health Stone or the Heal Wards, one was used, one was sold, I think. Oh, 3 levels, man. He's expanding now. This entire play by 1-0 reeks of desperation, just like you guys. An immensely effective way by Happy to plow ahead. Oh, red spot creep jack. But the Lich isn't here. Oh, is he? Boom! Double kill with the Nova. Okay. 1-0 in dire straits here. Still finds his way back. Answering the economy harass with red spots creeps. We've seen that yesterday by Kaho. And it worked there as well. Ripplord again, by the way. And Banshees again. Happy has a new formula. If a game goes well, that's it. If you play a game from being ahead, that's what you do. Happy now finds the red spot more or less empty. Solid scout! I was about to say! Lich! Boy, he's in trouble! Has to go for the town portal. Nice chase, 1-0. Great read as well. Similar to Lin yesterday, who knew exactly where Kaho was going. And that's another lab camp. 2 creeps at the same time. And look at that. This ain't over. Happy is of course currently in a power spike void. As he's going for Banshees. He's looking for XP and items. Can't really get that many, I feel. And he had to rebuy a town portal because the map is so big and you have to venture out that far. Fascinating. There's not that much to do for any of the players anymore. So maybe trade TPs is the best thing that 1-0 can do. Because he got that expo running. He killed Happy's temple before and now, oh, bittersweet revenge as we're going for acolytes. Can he really kill that temple again? No way, no way, no way. Army cut in half. Lich in trouble. Potion saves Happy. Ghouls have a hard time reacting. Lich gets the coil, has an info potion as well. 120 can stay a little bit if there's an impale. Happy is not using the impale. 120 gets out. If he impales there, that could have won him the game, maybe. But full mana Cryptod. Happy maybe a little bit overwhelmed. Big guts to jump right on top. Dark Ranger levels are a little bit of an issue. But 120 bought so much. Silenced. He has a destroyer though.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he was right next to the shop. He can go... He can go... Want. 120's Lich is an absolute monster, by the way.
Player's forces are under attack.
Does Happy know? Oh. I don't know, man. It looks like it, but I'm not sure. Unfortunately, I can't pause the next ad that's coming, by the way. Hopefully, it will not run throughout during the last fight. Okay, Happy knows.
A player's forces are under attack.
You saw the ghoul? You saw the ghoul. Okay, he knows then. No fortification, huh? Not really. 10 foot ahead. Destroyer's morphed. Anti-magic up. Interesting fight position. He's splitting these banshees. Oh, a little oversight with the fiends. 120 seems overwhelmed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy not that decisive yet. No items for Happy at all. Not a single invuln. Not a single heal scroll. Off we go. Fiend save this time. DK by Happy in a lot of trouble. Oh my god, does he have to retreat into the backline? Statues have to do a lot of work now. And Banshees are somewhat dead supply. It's all about destroyers now. Nova, massive, big kills. 120, 16 food ahead. How is Happy supposed to turn that around? I got no clue. It must be the magic of anti-magic. No possession here. Coil in time. DK healed up again. Nova hits good, but the responses are always nice on both sides. High class undead mirror continues. 120 losing that destroyer. Level 4 on Happy. 9 supply lead. Statue falling. The other one is empty. No regeneration anymore, and that makes the Banshees even weaker than they were before. Fiends falling left and right. 120 gets the reinforcements though. Coil was the last one. No more potions, as I said. Dark Ranger, no more mana, no more silence. The Crippy is somewhat surrounded, but he might be too tanky to just be focused. But 120 is cleaning house here. 42 food only, and now it's time for the Banshees to die. Lich was a little bit exposed here. He's trying to lure him into the tower. That shouldn't really happen. Happy's Lich hurt the Crippy out of mana. The DK might have one more coil, but everything falls. No counter expansion by Happy that he can bank on. This is his one push that he got. Statue down again. Bagging for a coil. Gets the coil on the other side. The Nova. And 120 claims the map. Shattered Exile goes to the Necromancer after losing 4 Acolytes during tech. Batman. He made the perfect call to just go creeping, just snipe items. And Happy couldn't get the red spots, any rewards from the red spots. And then it didn't matter. And Happy didn't scout that expo until a long time. And then he couldn't punish it anymore. Lower bracket call and Happy. One more map. One more map. How many channel points just got burned forever? We asked the question, can 120 win more than 2 maps? 64% said no. 1.1 million channel points. RIP forever. 07 in the chat for the channel points. It was the perfect answer by 120. Dude, there is a reality where we get Happy versus Lin in the Okay, players take a little break. We're hosting here. In the meantime, little shout out. We have 2 sponsors this month. Would love to see you supporting them for supporting us. One is Rogue Energy. Keeps me fresh and energized throughout the broadcast. Many different flavors, 3 different formulas. 20% off with the coupon code B2W. And the other one is OperaGX. You can do us a big favor by downloading and installing OperaGX via our link in the chat with ! OperaGX. The gaming browser that comes with a built-in ad block and VPN can throttle the browser's resources while you're gaming so it doesn't interfere. Network as well. Very customizable. Discord, Twitch integration all in one place. Very, very cool to have it. Thank you for the support. Already 169 new users. We could boost it up. Would be even better. We get rewarded for every single download. So you know what to do. It's getting late in China. 11 p.m. Peak gaming time, if you ask me. It's been half a year since the last 120 win. It's been a long drought for 120. Especially in this matchup. And that prior to the Super League, dude. Scary. Butt crumbs with the gifts up to Buttfart. I like how you take the seriousness of this situation. For a gifts up like this. It's nuts, man. How he bounces back in these series. It's nuts. What's the last map I want? Oh, we have potentially 2 more. $11 p.m. is wake up to playtime. Hey, brother. I mean, I'm all for an alternative sleep schedule, but that is mental. The joy that competitive Warcraft can bring to people, man. Just the class of these players. Unreal. And also for 120, like, the mental strength. Like, he didn't play a big role in any of these tournaments recently. And then all of a sudden, flips the switch. Like, hey guys, I'm back. Time to own you again. Oh no, you again. God damn it. God damn it. Must be so annoying. Game up. Concealed hill. Match points 1-0 versus Happy. First, Happy loses his win streak versus Night Elf. Now he might lose his win streak versus 1-2-0. In this high class, high octane mirror match. We gotta make double sure to identify the players, by the way. You gotta help me. We got Happy in the yellow. We got 1-2-0 in the blue, as this indicator is giving us here. So we should be set. You're not reading it wrong. 1-2-0-3. Happy 2. Mr. DK has to win 2 maps in a row. Isn't it ironic that he who has the initials DK is never playing DK? Think about it. The grand final, where both players have been many times, including against each other. It's close. What's left in the tank for Happy? There's still no strategic changes. I love how both are of the opinion, if I play well enough, I'm the best in this encounter. And you know what? It's 3-2. They're right. I love how Happy had an answer for 1-2-0's play early. I love how 1-2-0 figured out what to do against Happy's answer within a series. It doesn't take them a week to figure this out, a day. No, on the fly. Just the sheer knowledge here, man. And that gets you so far in Warcraft 3. So, 1-2-0 has been creeping quite a bit, huh? Let's see if he does it again. Here on Concealed, you always have to venture out a little bit. Very inconvenient for the undead. But what can you do? Lich starts with the turtle camp. Eventually into shop. Is Happy sticking to the base harass? Or does he have another prep? We see already forward Ziggurat. Is this a wall off? I don't think so. I can enter here.
A player's forces are under attack.
No shop. That means no circlet. Zero. This is the most notable for me. He's using the ghouls more. The few ghouls you got with the Tet Fiend build, usually and in the past, they've always been on lumber all the time because you need a lot of lumber. When you play ghouls, of course you can always have ghouls on lumber and creep with them. But Tet Fiend players have never really done this up until now. So this helps with creeping and levels. Hurts a bit in tech. Everything hurt here. Lich. Oh, sees the item. Okay, gets it for free. And now we open up that gate. 2/3 in the tech. I think 1 kill is not preventable. Or is it? We don't have a backup Acolyte. He's trying to, but the Lich is in range. 1 Acolyte down. DK is rushing home, trying to help here. 2 Acolytes down. Oh, the Lich was blocked here. Still wants to keep him in. Very conservative Acolyte Coil. Not enough damage. 4 skeletons still in the mix that you have to clean up. Okay. Takes it off the grid again. Super annoying gameplay, but very expectable too. 3 times in a row now. 10,000 gold here. It's already 380 plus 2 acolytes. That's 150 on top. Red spot. Oh, the trolls, dude, and snare both fiends. How unlucky. Skellies around them. Naga second. A 1-2-0 special. The pure burst damage. The Lich is around. Oh, happy. Doesn't get it. He didn't have the vision. Oh, what a huge opportunity, man. What a huge opportunity. If only he knew. That could have been a big time punish. And maybe this to GG go game 7. And now 1-2-0 also knows that Happy's around. So, to everybody who's a bit confused here, Naga is something that 1-2-0 played a lot within the last 2.5 years, I would say. So it looks odd, but you get a lot of control in this mid game. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Happy's just waiting for the Nova, isn't he? Wants that Naga. Lich in trouble. Are you kidding? Can't reach, bro. 20 HP. Oh snap. All heroes combined. And there was a skeleton who almost blocked. Are you kidding me? What is this game? Wakes up the creeps, no free healing. There is a ritual dagger though. What you get is a lot of control with that Naga. What you get later on is burst damage. Fork lightning can be amazing as an additional nuke. 1-2-0 had success with that, but it's been some time. A series on the knife's edge. Desperately awaiting the statues to help out here. Lich is back in this. Sneaky. Boom goes the dynamite. And this time DK can creep in peace. Big mana potion for Happy. Again, 2 kills. Statue doing a great job. Happy got the vision in the middle. One 2-0 cannot fight without Lich.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's a nasty creep jack. Happy is always the strongest when he's hurt. And this is notable. Coil misses. Happy wants game 7 so bad. He wants that grand final so bad. Getting up early tomorrow, not for Dimitri's Kostin. Dimitri's Kostin? You know what I'm saying. 2 fiends down again. Brutal ambush. Similar to springtime. Just earlier on tier 3. Usually the early tier 3 timings are 1-2-0s.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not this time. We don't have a Dark Ranger. We don't have a Crypt Lord. Any last hits here? Double mana potion. This is impossible. This is impossible. With so much mana for DK and Lich. He can cause a new ice age with that. This is unwinnable for 0. Happy pure dominance here with his back against the wall. One of the strongest performances in this entire series here on Concealed Hill. How many ghouls are there? 8. It's 1-0, man. You can never count him out before the final fight. Lich gets more damage. So don't take some time. What do you got? Lionhorn. Solid. Solid. More armor always welcome. 3-3-3. Happy's level distribution is getting better. God, a third fiend for free. Nah, this is not your map. This is not your map. It's been a very good series for 1-0, but Happy turns it up to 11 here on map 6. And now he's even brave enough to fight into 1-0's face. He can't go higher than 50. Destroyers are here. It's the #1 timing for 1-0 usually, but then you just TP out. I love it. It's a brilliant move by Happy. He did damage again. Big time economy damage. Slows 1-0 down even further. Takes his timing away. Made the Destroyer morph and then just TP out. Well done. Well done. And he still has the 2 mana pots. And he's still a level ahead. And of course he's supply blocked now as well. Yeah, 1-0 is down in the dirt. If he doesn't find a way to like wipe Happy's army now in the next 2 minutes, we go game 7. He's on 2 acolytes. This is ridiculous. We got the fight coming, but of course the Naga can't be coiled. Big weakness of hers. Better items in general. Better consumables. Better supply. Better economy. Every metric points towards game 7. Every single one. And now the army is disjointed and the Nova hits 3 feeds. And there's still ghouls on the field. They're so fast they can be nuked, of course, with the Fork Lightning Nova combo. But Happy has a heal scroll still. He is wiping one fiend after the next. This is mental. Why is 1-0 doing this to himself? He is getting slapped around and ragdolled for 14 minutes. Don't have to cast this. There's only one winner. I've seen the craziest turnarounds in these mirror matches between the two, but there's no world where Happy's losing this. He got one fiend. He doesn't even have his economy saturated. Okay, now he does. 1,000 gold difference. Mental. Happy is an upkeep the entire time. Can 1-0 stall so much? No way. Yeah, Happy is expanding here. If this is not shut down, it's 1-0 can't really leave his base without getting smacked. I like that. Not taking any risks, Happy. Positioning forward, getting more items, expanding. When you're ahead, get further ahead. A saying as old as time.
A player's forces are under attack.
What? Like, how much has to go wrong for 1-0 to have a chance? Like, it needs a DK or Lich kill very early on. The Happy has no TP. His army is laughable. It's still a big mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting to see that despite all these advantages, and the double burst of Fog Lightning and Nova, Happy is not going Banshees this. Was that a lesson from Shattered Exile? He was a lot more aggressive this game. Invis potions. Yeah, Naga is of course the point of attack. Wait! Oh, the DK was almost surrounded there. Man, Hail Mary 1-0. We got a lot of destroyers here. Do we have another Nova Fog Lightning? Don't tell me he can win a 25 food at disadvantage. There should be no way. Okay, Fog Lightning used against the ghouls so they don't ravage the fiends anymore. Destroyers by 1-0 are falling quickly. Both sides actually. DK is almost dead, man. There is no way. Reinforcements for Happy. 1-0 had to push. Nova over. Game 7. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What a great series. What a great series. Goes full distance. As it deserves. As it deserves. Good to see the mental fortitude of Happy. And it's so interesting, right? One of the Oranishi, thank you for the sub.
Year RRB2W High L 2019 GG B2W GG L201920 IC.
Exactly, that's what I wanted to say as well. Be like Oranishi, support the channel if you like what you see. It was one of the reasons why he lost, right? On the 5th map. The economy harass not working out. 1-0 out leveling him, and instead of shifting away from that, he doubled down on it, and he got so many kills. He got so many kills. It's just 2-0 was just again. Now ball is in his corner. And he is the one to find answers. I don't know what the map is. It could be Terranas. Lol, that would be funny. Happy is usually one to always ban Terranars. We have Echo Isles and we have Hammerfall in. I'd say we play Hammerfall. But we'll see about that. I'm gonna take a little restroom break. The first of the day. I'm about to burst. You check out backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. !Rogue, !OperaGX. Every download and install supports this stream via our link. Thank you very much. Be right back with the decider. Ah! Oh, that was necessary. One last beef jerky before we decide the first grand finalist. Loser still has a chance. He will be playing against Lin tomorrow for the grand final. Someone said in the chat I wouldn't be too surprised if we see the series tomorrow again, and I would agree. Tomorrow also. War 3 Champions Finals, first day. We got Starbuck vs Sonic. We got so many great matches tomorrow, man. I can't freaking wait for this to start. Starbuck vs Sonic, Pato vs Death Note, Jens vs TS York, the match I'm personally most hyped about. Two of my absolute favorite players in the entire scene, and then we got Cash and Krav as well. We're blessed by these games. Absolutely blessed by these games. Shouldn't take this for granted that we have so much amazing content. Man, I really hope 120 finds a solution now. These economy harassers become bigger and bigger and more impactful. On Shattered Exile with a big map, you might be able to do something about it. On another map, we'll see. Ringlenet, thank you for the 32. Game up. Oh, game is up. Okay. It is not Hammerfall. It is not Terranars. It's Echo. Echo Isles to decide this series. Both players have played their heart out. Both players have shown why they are among the greats of the scene and why they are a threat to absolutely everyone in the Super League. Now they gotta show that they're the best Undead Mirror player in the world. Happy has won the past few encounters in the last half year. 1-0 is stronger than he's ever been since January. Can he crown himself? At least until tomorrow. The grand final at B-Cup 19 is awaiting the winner of Echo Isles. Any adjustments? Just to make double sure, Happy is yellow, representing Aurora Gaming. Can someone switch it up? Lich Ghouls should be very good, very aggressive here, but it is 1-0's map pick. His last map pick, so the least impactful map pick, but it is his map pick. Any Dreadlords, any Crypt Lords? It is the Crypt Lord. Oh, shades of DreamHack, everybody. That is a switch up that you can expect on Echo Isle specifically. Happy loves to switch things up. Sometimes we see a Dreadlord, sometimes we see a Crypt Lord here in this case. You gotta be incredibly careful to not get impaled surrounded. It's a very different game now. It's a very different game now. Tet Fiends versus Crypt Lord Expo. On paper, you got a lot of stability, you got a lot of normal damage. With the Crypt Lord, you should be able to get that Expo up, as DK Fiends offers you that time. But then 1-0. Can he go for a Naga second? A Dark Ranger second can be incredibly strong. He needs to punish Happy for this. In a way, in an abstract way, this is somewhat similar to playing Tet Fiends against Human. Downside is, this pressure is not that easy because the map distance is so big. You gotta cross the entire map. So reinforcements take a little bit. We got 4 skeletons here. So 1-0 knew exactly what was up. He gets the steal. And that prevents level 2 for the Crippy, right? He puts a lot of pressure onto the Echo. Ooh, Coil somewhat wasted. But the Acolyte is dead. The Acolyte is dead. Another surround here. Happy can't go for a Ziggurat. He can't go for the Haunted. Is Happy... He's somewhat getting destroyed by a DK. Acolyte was thinking about blocking. 1-0 might need 1 kill. There's no Narup, right? Frostborn hungers even if it's ghouls. 4 skeleton harass was beautifully executed. Now you gotta dodge all the surrounds, and the big impact is he got a lot of kills. He stole a lot of XP. Happy has no impale.
A player's forces are under attack.
And 1-0 is of course teching all the time. The big upside of Tet Fiends, the fast teching. .0 must scout for ghoul and beetle run bys. You cannot really afford to have these units in your base. And keep up the pressure. It's nighttime. They dodge each other. Oh, Happy has the scout out. So, again. Oh, he has the tele staff. So even if he's surrounded, he can get out. No way! Bucky Murloc! What the hell? From downtown throws the ants there. That is gnarly. 215 gold gone, and all that experience that he just got is in the feed. He gets the impale. No vanilla surround, so you can't step out, but the pressure is off. That godforsaken Murloc. Dark Ranger second though. Smart pick. Good against ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is this Murloc seriously deciding this series? Beetle here. Skeleton here. Another scout there. Looking for a counter expansion. Wow. Wow. Happy's Expo is still late. Ensnare was 100% intended by Happy. He executed it so nicely. You'll never know. Happy never speaks. So similar to a Demon Hunter creeping, low HP targets are fantastic for a Dark Ranger. The inventory is fantastic for the Dark Ranger. More damage on her. Black Arrow, we're creeping up a little bit of a storm. 120 is taking to tier 3.
Yes. Look the replay. Smile, you see it.
Thanks, RKP. So this is very timing dependent. 2 base versus 1 base. Obviously it's timing dependent. Big mana for Happy as well. That's the 3rd in a row. Are you kidding me? That's big impales. Nice steal here. Ghoul down as well. Dark Ranger level 2. We got the Silence as an answer now. 120 with the first Fiends, but Happy has mana en masse. Reju potion as well as the big mana potion.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course we impale the Fiends. You can't fight out. There's no way to fight out of there. It costs a little bit of time. It feels like Happy is in full force. Big mana potion, triple Fiend kill. This is going from bad to worse. Yeah, he gets out, but there's another impale. The perfect item at the perfect time. And he glitches out of the surround. 120 lost every single bit of momentum on Concealed Hill. Twali, thank you for the 15 months. This is not what 120 wants here. He has 0 punch behind this. Happy is catching up in tech. He's on the way to tier 2. He got the double crypt up. He's pumping Fiends. And while the Dark Ranger is fantastic against ghouls, she's like average against Fiends. Beetles give a good experience. Triple beetle kill, not bad. Waiting for Lich and we're waiting for destroyers. Happy is not tier 2 yet, but it's only seconds away. DK for 120 is not level 3. The Crippy is level 4. Level 2 impale against a very limited amount of Fiends. Mental. Imagine this timing now. With the 3 Fiends that he lost. It would have been so much better. But Happy shut this down expertly.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Necromancer is banking his grand final life on skeletons. How fitting. But Happy is denying everything that he possibly can deny to prevent level 3 Dark Ranger, but I don't think he can prevent that. Slaughterhouse, coming. Tier 3, coming. DK, out. Where do you go now? He kept the Dark Ranger away. Oh, for DK level 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
120 has to break Happy and a base. There's a lot of skeletons now. But where do you go from here? Oh my my god. Another fiend kill, that's number 4. Outside of a real big fight. That can't happen. Complete disaster this game for 120. Start to finish disaster. Happy even has a town portal. He knows how far ahead he is. He can risk a little bit. He plays this so smart, just like he played Concealed Hill. Incredibly smart. Fiends suffering, but there's always an impale. There's always a deny. He's not even feeding that much. This is not the fight that 120 was looking for. His acolytes are again under attack. He's getting a couple of kills here. Maybe Happy overstays his welcome a little bit. Or maybe it was the perfect moment to eject.
Players' forces are under attack.
120 is fighting tooth and nails. He's creeping so much. Happy's heroes will end up under leveled. Maybe 120 sees something that we all don't see. But let's be honest, this base is running for such a long time. Invo poke Happy as well, just a tiny bit faster.
Are under attack.
We got 7 ghouls, that's 10 food. That's a bit volatile. Oh, don't tell me the Dark Ranger gets this. No. I don't know what he can do here. There's no TP. There's no TP. He's just getting punished so hard, or was it just a trap? Lich is in. DK for Happy. Can't get him. The coil is there again. Lich, Nova, Invo Potion. Sick. I think it was the trap set up by 120, but it backfires hard. The Dark Ranger is gone. The Crypt Lord gets out. The DK is alive. And okay, you get a couple of turtles. And you might push up a little bit. But Happy portaled to the expo, not to the main. He's fresh as a daisy now. Oh, that coil misses thanks to the Nova. Exchanging it, but Happy can trade. Happy has 2 bases. That's totally fine. We need a Crypt Lord kill here, to be honest, as there is no town portal anymore, but there's still coils. He can run away. He got the boots. 120 is down to 42 and out of mana soon. Crippy got the coil. DK got nothing. And of course the Dark Ranger is missing left and right. No way he kills the Crypt Lord. No. This situation for 120 at the marketplace ended up as a total disaster. He wanted to compete for the consumable. He didn't. It was a big mana potion. Happy leaned into it. So many impales, killed so many fiends. And from there on out, there's no way against a Crypt Lord player whose name is Happy with an expansion. Good effort. Good effort. But nothing that threatened Happy. He's trying again. Dark Ranger back in 3. There is a counter expansion, but the ghoul was there the entire time. Knock, knock. Happy opens the door to the grand final. No repair. No acolytes. You can't blame 120 for not trying hard enough. We did that a lot in the past. Not here, not now. He wanted that win. He was really close to the win. For a long time, it looked like he's the better player today. But when Happy turns it up to 11, it's incredibly hard to follow that up. And then put 3 mana potions into the mix. And there you go. To be fair, we had extreme items at times. First map had 1-0 with like Subi Mask and Kafka's Pipe, etc. But this is not a game that Happy will pass on. The coils are always there. And this is now the end of the road with an impale. Dmitry the Impaler marches on to the grand final, where he will challenge once again for the B-Cup championship. He will face Lin as the rematch of last time, or 1-0 as a rematch of the day. Regardless of the outcome of the lower bracket, I think we can look forward to any match tomorrow. GG. The mental strength by Happy to show his best Warcraft and to outmaneuver his opponent at the very last lap of a series. This is a skill that we thought is gone for him. He wasn't the clutch player in map 6 and 7 and 5 in the past couple of months. But now that strength is back. My god. Lin is turning it up. 40 is turning it up. Happy is turning it up. 1-0 is turning it up. Life gets wins against Undead. In general, Kaho plays great games, with the exception of yesterday, maybe. Moon is stronger than he was for a long time. 1-0 is on a whole different level than the past couple of weeks. What a great warm-up tournament this B-Cup is for the epic clash that is the Super League. LawLiet as well. So, we have a lot to look forward to. We do. B-Cup today is over. We got the result. Happy 4-3. The second time he has to go full distance in the playoffs. Extraordinary. Lin destroyed LawLiet. I think there's no other way to say it. Still good top 4 finish. And 1-0 versus Lin. I had the big pleasure of casting it the day before yesterday. And that was a banger of the series. And we get that tomorrow, as well as the grand final between two of the GOATs against Happy. Hell yeah. Give me all of that straight into my veins. And then the Warcraft III Champions finals on top. 1-0 lost a little bit of momentum. Happy found solutions. And that eventually decided the series. But what a great series. Undead mirror as it's meant to be. Different openers, different strats, different everything. Fantastic Warcraft. It's just fantastic Warcraft. So I have to cast Creepjack today. Not even sure if Florentin is online already. He was supposed to do his league match today. Okay, Florentin says, let's go. Okay, German show, Creepjack now. Apparently, the lads were waiting for us to finish. Thank you for the English viewers. This next one will be a bit tricky for you, I guess. But yeah, for the German viewers, we just straight up continue. So I'll have to start my camera. And then we're ready to go. Thank you, English crew. Thank you. Hallo, hallo?
Guten Tag, guten Tag.
Ei, hallo. Na, Flori, hast du schön auf mich gewartet?
Ja, ich habe gewartet. Ich weiß nicht, was mit Hovi ist.
Das weiß man nie so genau, ne?
Kannst du deinen Ninja schon mal anmachen? Ich streame heute von zu Hause. Das ist alles sehr wackelig technisch gerade, aber aktuell glaube ich...
Der Ninja sollte soeben... Oh, nee, ist nicht gestartet. Ich habe den falschen Knopf gedrückt. Ich habe Replay-Buffer gedrückt und nicht Virtual Camera. Aber jetzt, glaube ich, hoffe ich. Ich kann dir noch mal den Link schicken, allerdings auch.
Ach, du hast einen neuen Link?
Nee, es ist immer noch der von letztem Mal.
Aber nicht der ursprüngliche, der.
Doch, der ursprüngliche.
Ach so.
Warte.
Den habe ich aber drin.
Das ist natürlich seltsam. Wenn du da auf den Browser klickst, geht das dann? Weil ich sehe mich da. Glaube ich. Oder nicht? Warte. Welches ist mein Fehler? Warum kann ich hier Start drücken? Warte. Siehst du mich jetzt?
Nee, ich krieg da eine Fehlermeldung.
Ah. Seltsam. Seltsam. Sehr, sehr seltsam.
Nee, warte mal. Link kopieren.
Wenn ich da jetzt drauf drücke, kann ich mich sehen? Vielleicht bin ich auch Depp. Aber das sollte gehen so.
Nee, ich krieg da eine Fehlermeldung.
Was sagt denn die Fehlermeldung?
Komischerweise, wenn ich es im Browser einfüge,
Ja.
sehe ich meinen eigenen neuen Room with Camera.
Soll ich einen neuen machen?
Das wäre ganz gut.
Das
vielleicht.
mache ich natürlich gerne für dich. Oh, jetzt habe ich
Eigentlich sollte das doch klappen.
heute gar nicht bei den Rocket Beans.
Nee.
So, jetzt gebe ich dir den Link.
Vielleicht auch recht bald mit meinem Ligaspiel anfangen. Der
Ja.
Arme wartet schon
Ja.
ewig.
So, jetzt? Mit dem Link? Vielleicht? Hoffentlich?
Ja, bist drin. Let's go.
Okay. Florentin, Cryptjack, Pferd getreten, Eten. Gegen wen spielst du denn heute?
Hallo. Warte. So. Nee.
Wie, was?
Schön, dass ihr da seid. Also, ihr seht, es ist alles heute ein bisschen chaotisch. Ich streame von mir zu Hause, deswegen ist das alles ein bisschen komisch. Aber ich glaube, es klappt soweit. Das ist der liebe Jannis. Hallo. Guten Tag.
Hallo.
Ja, schön, dass du da bist und ich hoffe, man hört alles. Falls nicht, gebt gerne Feedback. Und du hast ein bisschen überzogen mit einem sehr, sehr spannenden Best of 7. Und deswegen müssen wir relativ prompt anfangen. Mein armer Ligagegner wartet schon lange, vielleicht schon sein
Ich
ganzes
wurde
Leben.
heute von einem Pferd getragen.
Und auf das heutige Spiel, denn es geht natürlich weiter in der Creep Camp Liga. Letzte Woche die ersten Spiele schon gespielt und jetzt geht es weiter.
Ja, Florentin, ich kann mich gar nicht mehr erinnern, wie ich gespielt habe, aber du hast ja losgelegt wie die Feuerwehr in der Liga.
Ja, man muss natürlich sagen, ich bin jetzt abgestiegen in Liga 5. Ich will jetzt nicht sagen die Kinderliga, aber es ist natürlich ein anderes Niveau, das merke ich natürlich auch. Werde aber trotzdem auf die Fresse kriegen wahrscheinlich. Ich spiele heute gegen den guten Esteves.
Oh.
Und da sieht es schon ganz gut aus mit den Picks. Ich glaube, wir können bald anfangen. So, jetzt muss ich noch gucken, wie das alles hier funktioniert. Ich muss verschiedene Knöpfe drücken. An meinen Stream schon mal die Warnung. Es wird höchstwahrscheinlich so sein, dass meine Kamera irgendwann unscharf wird. Dagegen kann ich nichts tun. Ich hoffe, dass ich dann irgendwie drauf reagieren kann, wenn das passiert. Mal gucken. Ich habe leider keinen Kontrollmonitor hier. Wie Jannis weiß, natürlich nicht ideal. Aber das kriegen wir alles hin. So, gut.
Hauptsache ist ja auch, dass du die Punkte einfährst, weil ich habe es, glaube ich, letzte Woche schon gesagt. Bei meiner Liga ist alles ein bisschen verquer. Da gibt es noch einen Platzhalter, auf den sich Hovi irgendwie nicht gemeldet hat. Ich weiß nicht, was da los ist. Und ein paar Leute sind beruflich ein bisschen eingespannt, deswegen wird da hin und her getauscht. Ich habe gefragt, ob jemand gegen mich spielen möchte. Keiner hat irgendwie geantwortet. Das ist wie wenn ich hier Tinder benutze oder so. Das ist dieselbe Erfahrung, jetzt auch in der Cryptcamp-Liga. Ich also heute spielfrei.
Das ist doch auch mal nicht schlecht, da kannst du dich konzentrieren. So, wir sind in der Lobby.
Oh.
Wir brauchen Hammerfall Ladder. So, jetzt kommt der relevante Umschnitt. Genau, ich hoffe, das klappt soweit. Mit dem Bild, mit der Einstellung.
Das denke ich doch auch. Liebe Grüße an den Esteves. Er war, ich weiß nicht, ob er bei jedem Raraland war auf jeden Fall bei den letzten 2 oder 3. Das, wir versuchen. Sehr sympathischer Typ.
Okay, ich glaube, es kann direkt losgehen. Ich muss noch die Hotkeys aktivieren.
Hoffentlich sind alle Hotkeys auch da.
Alles da. So, dann blende ich dich aus.
Warum das denn?
Weil die Leute sonst immer fragen, wer ist dieser stille Mann, den ich nicht hören kann im Bild.
Huh.
Deswegen blende ich dich immer aus. Ansonsten können wir loslegen, Jan.
Okay.
Ist alles ein bisschen verwirrend heute.
Ah, ist
Aber
doch
du
der
müsstest
Charme.
dich bei Discord dann noch rausnehmen und dann, glaube ich, passt das.
Ich mute mich hier und sobald ich dich gewinnen sehe, werde ich mich wieder entmuten. Florentin, ich wünsche dir alles erdenklich Gute.
Dankeschön. Dir auch viel Spaß.
Florentin, der legt hier los wie die Feuerwehr in der Liga. Bum, 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 bum. Ich habe ihn ein bisschen unterschätzt, muss ich sagen. Ich habe gedacht, er kriegt hier letzte Woche auch wieder auf die Nase. Dem war nicht so. Gar nicht so. Überhaupt nicht so. Da hat er gut losgelegt. Unlike me. Ich habe hier leider, also ich habe ganz doll kassiert. Letzte Woche, das war nicht schön. Das war gar nicht schön. Bei mir seht ihr natürlich die Caster-Perspektive, die sogenannte. Mal schauen, ob Florentin weiterhin ungeschlagen bleiben kann. Ich sehe hier, werden ein paar Logos nicht geladen. Was ist denn da los, Freunde? So wollen wir das aber nicht. Jetzt kriegt ihr noch Kamera. Da haben wir den guten Mann. Florentin hier schön. So, da könnt ihr, wenn er Rage, könnt ihr das sehen. Bin gespannt, ob er mehr Probleme mit seinem Stream hat oder mit dem Gegner. Jetzt haben wir hier, zack, Spieltag 2. Camp, Liga. Ja, das ist heute Kraut und Rüben hier. Also mit professionell ist hier nichts. Das wird einfach so gemacht, wie es irgendwie noch passt. Und hoffentlich geht das alles so. Okay. Esteves. Er klingt so spanisch, ne? So Latino. Ist er gar nicht. Ist eine kleine Lüge. Aber Ork spielen, das kann er auf jeden Fall. Und Florentin, mal schauen, was er ja aufs Parkett bringt. Es ist zur Überraschung aller ein Keeper of the Grove. Das kennen wir natürlich von Florentin. Da weiß er, wie das funktioniert. Jetzt haben wir aber die große Überraschung auf der anderen Seite. Da muss man mal sehen, das ist ein Shadowhunter. Da legt er einfach einen Shadowhunter hin. Wer hätte denn das gedacht am Start dieser Series? Ich persönlich nicht. Bei Florentin weiß ich manchmal nicht, ob die Kamera eingefroren ist oder ob der sich einfach gar nicht bewegt. Da hätte ich gern so einen Assistenten, der ihn im Game vielleicht mal so alle Minute mal anstupst. Könnt ihr das sehen? Oh, jetzt. Okay, er lebt noch. Sehr gut. Sharky, dicken Dank für den Gift-Sub. Jetzt haben wir den Makura Creep. Kein Engine of War Deny. Das sieht doch gut aus. Schau dir das mal an hier. Experte Florentin Will. Fachmann für sämtliche Creep-Spots. Und auf der anderen Seite, da wird auch fleißig gecreept. Und zwar mit Schlangen. Das geht auch recht fix. Sehr cool. Haben wir recht oft gesehen auf sowas wie Last Refuge. Anscheinend kann man das auch mit den Makruras machen. Schauen wir mal. Ich muss sagen, ich habe hier ganz schön heftige Lags. Da muss ich mal ein bisschen was schließen vielleicht. Damit wir hier nicht einen Bluescreen kriegen, wie beim ersten Stream des Tages heute. Beides dauert so ein bisschen seine Zeit, aber wir haben die Makruras gepfällt. Keeper Level 2, Shadowhunter Level 2. Und damit kann es hier weitergehen. Dicken Dank an Esteves natürlich, dass er hier gewartet hat. Hat natürlich auch 1-0 und Happy sich angeguckt, so wie so jeder vernünftige Mensch. Die Techs laufen. Die Tech-Gebäude bei Florentin kommen sehr, sehr früh tatsächlich. Und damit sollte es doch losgehen. Jetzt wird Florentin denken, was? Was ist denn hier los? Was ist das denn? Was machen wir denn? Aber Esteves, der hat jetzt natürlich Piercing Damage gegen Archer. Das ist nicht so ideal. Warte, wenn Florentin mich eh nicht sieht, dann kann ich ja in-game das machen. Jetzt sollte es gleich ein paar mehr Frames geben. Und ja, was man als Ork so nicht machen sollte, ist mit Grunts in einen Keeper rennen. Das tut weh. Da kommt man nicht raus. Da war die Gartenschere zur richtigen Zeit nicht parat. Und Florentin spielt es hier, wie man spielen soll. Mit dem Keeper rein auf die Grunts, aufs Entangle und dann zurückfallen lassen, nichts anbrennen lassen, warten bis der Tag kommt und weiter entangeln, so gut es irgendwie geht. Ich glaube, das kann man schon durchaus als Erfolg verbuchen. Shadowhunter nicht Level 3, Keeper. Ich glaube, auf Hammerfall fühlt sich Florentin noch nicht so ganz so wohl, weil es so wenig Green Spots um die Map gibt oder um die Basis gibt. Vielleicht ist aber das gerade der Grund, warum er mit dem Keeper dann so ein bisschen aggressiver geht. Und das hat ihm ja hier schon gerade ganz gut getan, kann man sagen. Jetzt schauen wir mal, was so das Follow-up von Esteves ist. Ich bin ja ein Riesenfreund vom Pitlord. Und Esteves, der weiß das, ne? Der will mir einen Gefallen tun. Das habe ich gerochen. Gute alte Taker-Strategie. Shadowhunter Pitlord. Und ich glaube, das ist nichts, was Florentin jetzt richtig gut kennt. Wo er so richtig Bock drauf hat. Würde ich sagen. Auf der anderen Seite Panda gegen Ork. Florentin scheint abgelenkt. Da muss nochmal geguckt werden. Da geht er aber einfach drauf. Die Archer müssen natürlich irgendwie beschützt werden. Vor diesem bösen Pitlord. Da killt er 2 Grunts gleichzeitig. Schau's dir an. Da wird der Panda auf dem PTR gebufft. Und Florentin spielt ihn. Er sieht auch auf der Live-Version richtig gut aus. Pitlord hat Cleave, aber trifft gar nicht so richtig. Der rennt viel rum, aber der macht kaum Schaden. Jetzt mit Cleave ein bisschen, aber Florentin microt die Archer hier mehr oder weniger einzeln weg. Das war smart. Entangle auf dem Shadowhunter. Auf geht's. Wir haben noch einen TP. Ah, das war knapp. Florentin ist brutal. Entangle nochmal. Und jetzt muss das TP geben, sonst ist hier Esteves weg. Und nochmal eine Heal Wave. Letztes bisschen Mana noch rausgehauen. Mana Potion weg. Im Rückraum hat sich so ein Grunt versteckt. Der hat nochmal ein paar Archer gekillt. Aber normalerweise will man ja eh rausrotieren jetzt. Florentin 3 Archer hat noch keine Dryaden gebaut. Geht wahrscheinlich jetzt direkt auf Bären. Und Esteves, der muss mal Wunden lecken hier. Der muss Wunden lecken. Das hat viel gekostet. Shadowhunter Pitlord, gerade in so Late-Game-Situationen, kann sehr stark sein, aber das gilt natürlich für Nachtelfen genauso. Florentin scheint unzufrieden. Ich weiß gar nicht genau, warum. Eigentlich ist das gut. Der Panda ist nicht eine ideale Wahl, würde ich sagen. Und der Pitlord wird jetzt auch nicht schwächer. Mit einem guten Support. Jetzt ist hier wieder, jetzt guckt er wieder zur Seite. Was muss er denn nachgucken? Bildorder? Hotkeys? Man weiß es nicht. Genau. Scouting sieht aber gut aus. Weiß hier, was abgeht. Da ist ein bisschen die Produktion lahm, habe ich das Gefühl. Die Entangled sitzen weiterhin. Die große Gefahr ist der Pitlord und der Cleave. Hat jetzt auch eine Claw. Cleave, Area of Effect Damage auf jeder Attacke quasi. Esteves übrigens Urgestein der Liga, seit Ewigkeiten dabei. Und das Early Game war natürlich nicht so gut mit den Grunts, die da gefallen sind. Ich glaube, 4 insgesamt hat er verloren. Macht ihm gar nichts aus. Der Typ ist einfach freundlich. Wer weiß. Wenn ich... Geht der auf Tier 3? Nee, ne? Bleibt auf Tier 2. Okay. Aber Lightning Shield auf dem Pitlord kann ganz sexy sein. Zeusklette, danke für 43 Monate. Nächster Grunt beißt ins Gras. Das, langsam tut das weh mit den Grunts, würde ich sagen. Bären kommen gleich. Das ist der Moment, auf den Florentin wartet, dass seine Bären endlich ready sind. Staff ist auf dem Panda. Kann er einfach rauslaufen? Na klar. Muss ein bisschen aufpassen. Aber da ist natürlich auch außer Purge wenig Kontrolle in Esteves' Army. Er hat einen Beastry, aber noch keine Raider gebaut. Eher Kodos. Alles Damage. Damage, 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 Damage.
Player's forces are under attack.
Und jetzt sind wir so, ich glaube, in Florentins Wohlfühlzone angekommen. Oh, da tippt er aufs Mikrofon. Ich hoffe natürlich, dass da alles... Ansonsten müsst ihr halt mit mir Vorlieb nehmen. So ist das manchmal. Nächste Kodo. Mehr Upgrades. Also ich glaube, Tier 3 brauchen wir nicht. Esteves hat eine große Mana-Potion. Da muss man auf diesem Niveau immer sagen, jo, die kann man haben. Ob man die dann auch benutzt, ist eine andere Frage. Florentin, 50 Supply, wieder auf die Grunts. Die hat er wirklich nicht gerne. Also wenn er hier eine Mission hat, dann die Grunts loswerden. Panda Level 2, das gefällt. Die Archer auch schön weit hinten gehalten und gutes Focus Fire auf die Statues. Jetzt sind die Creeps ja auch noch aktiv. Das ist ärgerlich. Die Kodo weit vorne. Der Rock Golem immer noch da. Heal Wave, nicht ready. Oh, kommt noch mal raus. Wahnsinn. Drunken Haze, aber kein Mana mehr fürs Breath of Fire. Der Pitlord, was tut er? Bisschen lebensmüde, der Gute. Aber in der Zwischenzeit ist der Shadowhunter wieder fit. Aber Florentin, das lässt er sich doch hier nicht mehr nehmen. Das ist doch, geht doch nur noch in eine Direction und das ist die Siegesrichtung. Keine Chance für Esteves. Absolut gar nicht. Kann hier vielleicht nochmal auf den Kill gehen. Aber that's about it. Pitlord. Oh mein Gott, 6 HP. Riesen-Save von Esteves. Aber gegen Dryads wegrennen, ne? Das ist immer so ein kleines Problem. Baut noch fleißig nach, aber endet dann auch direkt in den Tatzen der Bären. Und Florentin muss hier gar nicht großartig engagen. Er kann einfach auf die Gebäude klicken, wenn er will. Ich glaube, der geht hier einfach 3-0 in der Liga, Freunde. Panda kommt gleich wieder. 50 Supply haben wir. Hui, da ist einiges an Gold in der Produktion. Ohne Moonwells. Da immer was nach, ne? Okay. Gut, also er hätte hier auf jeden Fall schon mal einen Gnadenstoß geben können. So hat Esteves natürlich noch mal ein bisschen Zeit zurückzukommen, aber wir haben hier 1600 Gold. Ah, Wellspring. Wir warten weiterhin auf Mondboden. Ah, haben wir sie. Okay. 3-3 Helden gegen 4-2. Supply ist gleich. Viel Gold auf der hohen Kante bei Herrn Will. Lässt er hier Esteves zu viel Zeit? Oh, oder schnetzelt er ihn einfach kaputt, grillt ihn hier um. Diese Schamanen, ne, die hatten kein großes Spiel, muss man sagen. Bisschen Dispel zu haben ist natürlich immer nett gegen Raw und Reju und so. Ansonsten tanzt dir der Nachtelf da auf der Nase rum mit Rejuvenation. Jetzt kommt Expansion. Ja, das geht ja ganz sicher an. Florentin ist kein Mann großer Risiken. Das wissen wir. Das ist ja auch im Echtzeitstrategiesektor so, ne? Wenn du vorne bist, geh einfach weiter nach vorne. Und jetzt hat er auch die Moonwells dafür. Holt sich eine Expansion, baut eine größere Army auf, creept die noch nötigen Level, kriegt den Orb dazu, einen zweiten Staff haben wir noch. Das wirkt alles sehr routiniert. Könnte noch mal zum Shop gehen vielleicht. Esteves auch ein bisschen frech, muss man sagen. Nachdem man hier schon so quasi jeden Fight kassiert hat, dann noch mal eine Echse hinsetzen. 4 Podos übrigens. 4 Stück. Das ist mal eine Armee. Tja, die kann so ein Panda natürlich nicht so einfach rausnehmen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Esteves will unbedingt den Red Spot für einen mächtigen Pitlord. Es ist aber natürlich nur Destromat, ne? Wir wissen, das ist nicht der beste Pitlord, den es gibt. Das ist natürlich Asgalor. Und das ganze Piercing Damage regnet auf die Koden rein. Erste Down, zweite, dritte. Wieder, da hat Florentin das heute aber auch mit den Synchronkills. Das ist jetzt das 3. Mal, dass 2 Units hier gleichzeitig sterben. Und Esteves, der kriegt einfach nur auf die Mappe. Alles stirbt, alles tot. Florentin will ultra dominant, wenn nicht mal mehr ein Pitlord das Ding rumreißen kann. Ja, was denn dann? Das ist das Einzige, was noch da ist. Der Pitlord und der Schamane. Und ein kleines bisschen Hoffnung vielleicht. Genau eine. Das ist die letzte Unit.
A player's
Es
forces
ist die letzte Unit hier. Und da kriegt Florentin auch noch die Belohnung. Vom roten Spot die große Schildkröte in eine Suppe geschmissen. Mana Stone da rausgezogen. Damit noch mehr Breath of Fire und noch mehr Entangle. Und die Echse, sie läuft gleich und läuft und läuft und läuft. Ich möchte gerne den Pitlord zurückholen. Er hat aber kein Gold dafür. Der war schon Level 4. Gelevelt hat er gut. Gelevelt hat er gut. Der große Unterschied zwischen diesen beiden Spielern. Florentin hat eine Army. Und Esteves nicht. Und das ist normalerweise ein sehr gutes Zeichen, was für eine Dominanz mal wieder von Florentin will. Also unfassbar. Vom Start to Finish einfach drüber gefahren.
So, hallo?
Hallo.
Yes,
Ich habe
da
gerade
sind
mein
wir.
Lobeslied auf dich beendet und gesagt, einfach drüber gefahren vom Start to Finish, was das für eine dolle Performance war mal wieder.
Dankeschön. Dankeschön, ja. Hier und da kleine Schwierigkeiten, aber das ist okay, das kriegen wir hin.
Ich habe keine Schwierigkeiten gesehen. Was aber ganz oft zur Seite geguckt, ist mir aufgefallen. Ist da die
Ja, ich bin
Bildorder?
auf den Chat angewiesen, ob alles technisch funktioniert. Die haben dann angefangen, mich zu trollen und meinten, ich hätte keinen Ton und so, aber alles kriegen wir alles hin.
Das ist gemein.
Kriegen wir alles
Ich
hin.
dachte,
Kriegen
du
wir
hast die
alles
Bildorder laminiert oder so.
hin. Ich muss noch mal nachgucken, was Shadow Hunter überhaupt macht. So, ne?
Genau.
Muss man mal schauen. So.
Jeder Fight. Ich hab mich, also, ich weiß nicht, ob du irgendwie trainierst für irgendwie Synchronschwimmen oder so. Du hast auf jeden Fall Synchron töten schon richtig gut drauf. 4-mal 2 Units gleichzeitig getötet.
Ach, das ist nett. Das freut mich. Ist natürlich mit dem Panda wahrscheinlich, ne? Da kann man immer schön Doppelkills holen.
Mit dem Panda, mit dem Entangle, mit den Dryaden-Speeren. Egal was. Alles immer gleichzeitig gestorben. 2 für 1 Rabattaktion heute von Esteves für dich.
So, zweite Map Tidehunters.
Dasselbe nochmal, oder?
Ich wünsche dir ganz viel Spaß auf jeden Fall. Machen wir.
Wenn du gewinnst, habe ich immer Spaß. Auf geht's! Ich glaube, Florentin hat den Namen der Sendung etwas zu ernst genommen, sagt der Esteves. Ja, das war schon mies. Immer wieder feste drauf. So wollen wir es sehen. Gerade mit einem Keeper. Ist die Frage, ist es Esteves' Go-To-Strategie mit dem Shadowhunter? Oder nicht? 0 hat er stark gemacht. Genauso wollen wir es sehen. Dominanz. Oder Flori heißt, ne? Anyway. So ist doch der Weg Richtung Liga 4 quasi geebnet. Der liebe gute Esteves linke Seite von Titans. Das ist natürlich eine etwas kleinere Map. Da kann man auch gerne mal ein bisschen mehr brawlen. Ist heute wieder Shared Chat. Heute war alles chaotisch. Heute haben wir keinen Shared Chat. Hallo Nene. Florentin, es wäre natürlich eine große Überraschung, irgendwas anderes außer den Keeper zu sehen. Da vertrau da drauf. Es ist natürlich, man könnte sagen, Liga 5 kann ja zu Experimenten einladen. Ne? Gemein, dass der Chat da trollt. Was hat er doch? Das ist der toxische Florentin-Wild-Chat, von dem man immer hört. Hier bei Back to Warcraft, hier sind alle lieb. Und es ist der Shadowhunter. Da spielt er nochmal gegen dasselbe. Damit ist er ja gerade schon ganz gut. Dann sehe ich eigentlich keine großen Gründe, nicht zuversichtlich zu sein. Ich mag diese Shadowhunter-Pitlord-Strategie. Die kann wirklich toll sein. Die ist nicht so schwer zu spielen. Ganz am Anfang mit einem Shadowhunter und Grunts, das ist so ein bisschen fragil, kann man sagen. Florentin wird natürlich auch ihm viel Zeit geben, dadurch, dass er selber erstmal creep. Immer und nicht direkt harassed. Und hoffentlich hier auch nichts denied. Das wissen wir, das ist immer das Allerwichtigste, wenn Florentin in den Ring steigt. Dass hier doch bloß der Ancient of War seine Pranke manchmal zurückhält. Und genau das passiert. Keeper war auch schon aus dem Altar raus. Das ist immer die nächste Frage. Und damit ist er doch schon dank der frühzeitigen Availability vom Ancient of War jetzt hier so 80% ahead. Esteves wieder mit einem schönen Creep-Layout. Jetzt hat er hier ein bisschen Pech, dass der Grunt entsnared wurde und gar nicht mithelfen kann. Müssen die Schlangen das wieder irgendwie alleine regeln. Wenn das Camp fertig ist, dann kann er direkt das Camp hier pullen. Und die Schlangen sind immer noch da. Also Creep-Routen mit dem Shadowhunter hat er drauf. Und die muss ich hier auch nicht verstecken, ne? Hat Level 2. Jetzt bin ich gespannt. Es gibt ja hier mehr Green Spots. Zieht sich Florentin jetzt eher zu einem nächsten Spot hin? Oder macht er genau dasselbe, was gerade eben so super erfolgreich war und rennt rüber? Esteves ist hier noch ein bisschen busy. Aber ja, hab's gedacht. Ich hab's mir fast gedacht. Da wird gecreept. Esteves kriegt das Camp. Esteves kriegt den großen Ring. Das kann sehr gut für einen Pitlord sein. Auch wenn hier gar nicht so viel physischer Schaden am Start ist. Eigentlich wirklich gar nicht, ne? Gegen die Florentin-Strategie. Da wird schon ein bisschen gegengeheilt. So, ist er jetzt confident genug, die Entangles zu schmeißen? Ja. Schön um den 7-8 Sekunden Cooldown rumspielen. Archer hinten weit weglassen. Immer schön die Range ausnutzen. Mit dem Keeper ein bisschen tänzeln. Und dann gleich wieder das nächste Entangle. Aber Heal Self sind am Start. Macht Esteves gut. Weiß nicht, ob er da so aggressiv gehen sollte, muss ich sagen. Eigentlich immer weit weg vom Keeper bleiben. Vielleicht wäre das Camp hier ein bisschen besser gewesen. Ganz gut lucky, dass er hier noch keinen Grunt verloren hat. Es ist ein Invite. Aber gut, damit verhindert man natürlich auch den Keeper, wenn... Ja, genau das, was ich meine. Man will natürlich fighten. Das ist ja im Grunde genommen die Essenz des RTS. Aber... Deny! Ja, schau einer an! 1100 MMR. Da wird denied. Wie ein König, der Esteves. Und jetzt hat er den Keeper ganz gut runtergeklöppelt, kann man sagen. Tech. Fertig. Jetzt erst die Hunter Soul. Das war wahrscheinlich ein kleiner Kopfschüttler bei Florentin. Da ist das Tech-Gebäude leicht mal in der Prioritätenliste nach hinten gerutscht, weil der Keeper natürlich am Start gehalten werden musste. Und jetzt gibt es wieder den Pitlord. Das ist einfach Esteves' Ding. Vielleicht früher großer Taker-Fan gewesen. In die Fußstapfen rein. Und damit haben wir jetzt ganz gut Pressure auf der Basis, weil keine Lores da sind, weil der Shop abgerissen wird. Wir haben allerdings eine solide Nummer an Archern. Ist natürlich die Frage, wie viel das denn hilft, wenn da Grunts drauf rumkloppen. Es liegt am Keeper. Alles liegt in der Hand des Keepers. Und ich glaube, der Keeper macht das gut. Also ohne Dispel in die Nachtelf-Basis zu laufen, ist wild. Ein bisschen kopflos. Das mag vielleicht gegen Demon Hunter funktionieren. Wobei da auch schwierig, ne? Entangle ist einfach der Hard-Counter hier. Und Florentin, der macht es gut. Die Archer immer schön weit. Der Keeper drückt hier nochmal drauf. Die Archer sind safe. Da kloppt der Pitlord nicht hinterher. Zumindest noch nicht. Es ist alles angeschlagen bei Esteves. Jetzt ist aber die Nacht vorbei. Und damit ist das bisschen Moonwell-Juice hier das letzte, was wir irgendwie haben. Und Florentin hat es noch nicht zur Taverne geschafft. Für einen eventuellen Alchemist oder Panda oder was auch sonst immer. Jetzt hoffe ich, dass er nicht frustriert ist, dadurch, dass er die Kills nicht bekommen hat. Nö. Nimmt die Potion. Das kann er, ne? Vielleicht auch Dota-Training, World of Warcraft-Training. Consumables benutzen, voll sein Ding. Jetzt hat er den Panda. Gut, der muss noch ein bisschen aufholen, aber der Keeper, der will ihm natürlich den Weg weisen. Der hat schon zu Level 2 geschafft, auch fast auf Level 3. Und einfach so viele Saves, ne? Bei den Archern brennt nichts an. Gar nix. Treants zum Blocken, genau wie es sein soll. Gefällt mir alles. Die Huntress-Roll war natürlich ein bisschen spät. Und wir sind noch auf Tier 2. Aber dafür expandieren wir. Ganz ehrlich, vielleicht brauchen wir gar keine Dryaden und Bären. Vielleicht können wir da einfach schon dem guten Pitlord hier, dem Mongrethord, einfach so einen fiesen Leberhaken verteilen. Oder in die Base rennen, weil da ist kein Zement. Oh, was eine Einladung. Kost und Logis auf mich. Hier ist die Tür. Bedien dich. Kühlschrank ist voll. Aber gut, bisher nur ein Burrow. Jetzt haben wir Lightning Shield auf dem Pitlord. Das ist, glaube ich, das, was Esteves schon auf Game 1 zeigen wollte. Interessante Wahl dieser Panda. Weiß gar nicht, ob der so viel macht. Ist so ein Komfort-Ding, ne? Ist so ein Komfort. Esteves auf jeden Fall hart in eine Seile. So wie Raraland Samstag. Das sind echt viele Archer, ne? Hätte er jetzt hier 3 Marksmanship und so. Over. Vielleicht ein bisschen vergessen, das zu drücken. Den Knopf.
A town is under siege.
Aber das ist echt eine mickrige Armee, ne? Da machst du nicht viel mit. Ich kann bestätigen, dass Esteves den Kreis Paderborn mit mir anständig vertreten hat. Ja, ja. Der gute alte Kreis Paderborn. Er zeichnet sich auch nur durch eine Sache aus. Pitbull hat 2 Rings of Protection. Florentin hat seine Echse mittlerweile ab. Der mag Piercing Damage, ne? Da will er nochmal, bevor die Woche vorbei ist und der Patch kommt dann, hoffentlich nächste Woche, da will er nochmal einmal den Piercing Damage aber so richtig auskosten. Also so alles mitnehmen, was geht. Wer kann es ihm verübeln? Esteves versucht auch wieder mit der Expansion. 19 Uhr Sushi-Core gegen mich in der Liga, falls du was casten willst, hier nach. Ich habe keine Zeit, leider. Ich werde es natürlich Florentin anbieten. Aber danke für das Angebot. Wir gehen wieder drauf, die Bolos. Das hat ihm gut gefallen, ne? Der baut hier auch irgendwie so eine schöne Linie. Das ist natürlich nicht so ganz ideal. Aber vielleicht macht das auch gar nichts. Jetzt kann er theoretisch, Florentin, die Ork-Gebäude als Blocker benutzen gegen Esteves selber. Das ist natürlich gemein. Schöner Panda Breath of Fire. Gut gefokust. Und trotzdem 8 Armor extra ist der Pitlord hier schon wieder bei Hälfte HP. Heal Scroll haben wir schon benutzt. Es geht einfach auf. Okay, das ist wohl die einzige Gefahr, die Florentin hier sieht, ist der Pitlord. Und weißt du was? Wer kann ihm denn verübeln? Pitlord saustark. Die Serpent Wards sollte man nicht außer Acht lassen währenddessen. Die haben den Dryaden hier gut zugesetzt. Aber jetzt sieht er hier die Echse, ne? Kann er nochmal klicken? Klickt er? Klickt er? Klickt er? Jawohl! Oh, ist das bitter für Esteves. Ist das bitter? Es war fast fertig. Wie ein Kartenhaus stürzt es zusammen. Nicht abgebrochen. Aua, 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 aua. Tja, da stehst du da. Mit 4 Schamanen, einem Grunt, Nakodo und 2 Helden. Gegen 720.000 Units.
A player's forces are under attack.
Jetzt kann man die auch mal gemütlich zurücklegen. Warum denn nicht? Man ist ja weit vorne, man hat die Echse, die Gegner-Echse verhindert, einiges geschlachtet. Und es gibt ja noch so feine Sachen hier für den Nachtelf auf Tier 3. Die Orbs, die Bären. Aber schau. Der erste Mist, der hat noch nicht genug hier. Der will noch mal. Der versucht's noch mal. Eine Map gegen Florentin. Der große Traum. Das wird den Esteves auch einfach für die nächsten 6 Monate glücklich machen. Weil ich habe so das Gefühl, auch wenn man so in die Player-Kamera guckt und so, Florentin ist hier heute nicht zum Spaß. Er will einfach nur kaputt machen. Er will einfach nur auseinanderfetzen. Okay. Florentin hat einen TP. Hat den Orb. Macht den Creepspot noch fertig. Und dann sollte hier doch gehalten werden, oder? Nature's Blessing ist am Start. Damit 7 Armor statt 2. Will er laufen? Der Keeper läuft. Was macht er denn? Hat er seine Kontrollgruppe vergessen? Uiuiui, das werden wir aber in der Postgame-Besprechung nicht ansprechen. Da kommt die Kavallerie. Uiuiuiuiui. Florentin fällt ein bisschen auseinander hier. Da ist doch nichts. Da steht doch nichts. Reparier. Oh weia, Esteves kriegt tatsächlich die Echse kaputt. Ich fass es ja nicht. Es sollte immer noch sehr deutlich für Florentin sein. Ja, der Pitlord fällt wieder und das war doch die einzige Gefahr. Jetzt draufklicken und kaputt machen. 1, 2 Kills, das sind so viele Kills. Hat er nochmal einen Breath? Es war knapp 3 Sekunden. Tja, beide mit der kaputten Echse, ne? Beide mit der kaputten Echse. Aber Esteves, der hat ja hier das Ding nochmal hingesetzt. Das wäre schon ulkig, wenn der Florentin das verliert, aus irgendwelchen Gründen. Pitlord wieder am Start. Shadowhunter kurz vor Level 4, dann kann er noch ein bisschen besser supporten. Invo Potion, definitiv notwendig in diesem Match. Florentin, der muss mal zur KVHS Sack zumachen. Aber er ist auch Genießer, glaube ich. Er hat auf jeden Fall den richtigen Riecher. Irgendwas hast du. Irgendwo muss doch einen Grund geben, warum du jetzt hier noch drin bleibst. Und ja, den Grund gibt's auch. Der Grund ist hier. Aber denkt man da dran? Ich würde da wahrscheinlich nicht scouten. Gut, dann kloppen wir einfach wieder auf die Basis ein. Was bringt der schnöde Mammon, wenn man damit nichts machen kann? Das denkt sich auch Florentin. Die Kodo, ne? Die Kodo wäre ich nicht gerne. So, jetzt müssen die Bären natürlich die Archer sind gefährlich weit vorne. Gegen den Lightning Shield Pitlord. Drunken Haze Breath of Fire trifft gar nicht so viel. Invo Potion auf dem Pitlord wieder nett. Aber ansonsten, da steht halt hinten, stehen die Archer-Ryaden wie eine Bank, ne? Jetzt kommt der Pitlord. Der muss zuhauen. Hau zu! Da haben wir's. Mit Lightning Shield obendran. Oh, da könnte viel sterben gleich. Nee. Da hätte Esteves eventuell mit dem Pitlord noch was reißen können. Aber ist nicht passiert. Wieder ein Start-Zielsieg von dem dominanten Spieler der Liga 5B, Florentin Will. Hallo?
Hallo, danke dir. Ja, schönes Spiel.
Lässig.
Bisschen konfus auf jeden Fall.
Bitte? Wo war denn da die Konfusion?
Ja, irgendwie war meine Armee zu groß. Irgendwie wusste ich nicht wohin. Irgendwie habe ich alle dann auch an die Echse geschickt. Dann ist da nur der Keeper eingetroffen. Ich habe keine Ahnung, was da los war. Da gab es irgendwie Kommunikationsschwierigkeiten. Ich hoffe auch, dass du im ersten Spiel übersehen hast, dass ich ein Item zerstört habe an einem gewissen Punkt. Das entgeht auch einem erfahrenen Caster wie Jannis.
Ja.
Zum Glück.
Ja, das
Aber
ist mir
das,
tatsächlich nicht
passiert, ne?
aufgefallen. Ja, das ist mir tatsächlich aufgefallen. Mit dem Keeper habe ich mich auch gefragt, was da der Meisterplan dahinter ist. Wenn es Konfusion war, dann hat es auf jeden Fall ganz gut funktioniert. Aber war im Endeffekt ja auch egal, ne? Ein gutes Pferd springt ja immer nur so hoch, wie es muss. Und ich habe mir gedacht, du willst noch mal richtig den Piercing-Damage ausnutzen. Bevor der
Ja.
Patch dann vielleicht live geht, weil wer es
Obwohl-
nicht weiß, ja?
Ja, Piercing Damage und den Panda, ne? Also,
den
wir haben es ja
Panda.
letzte Woche besprochen, der tragische Absturz des Pandas, der jetzt ein wenig abgefedert wurde, ne?
So ist es. Wollen wir das denn kurz besprechen, die Patches? Weil es gab ja gestern taufrisch ein Update auf dem Testserver. Und ja, dem Panda geht's wieder gut. Also alle Panda-Freunde können auf jeden Fall mal tief einatmen. Das scheint geklärt zu sein, diese Panda-Angelegenheit.
Wir sind jetzt irgendwo in der Mitte angekommen, ne? Also,
Ja.
es ist jetzt nicht mehr so groß, also, es geht um den Radius von Breath of Fire. Der wurde erst verkleinert, allerdings mit höherem Schaden. Jetzt wurde er wieder ein wenig vergrößert, und damit sind wir jetzt auf einem Mittelwert irgendwo angekommen, ne? Zwischen altem Wert und dem von der ersten Patch-Version.
Ja, ich kann dir ein Bild schicken, was ich gestern aufgenommen habe. Das ist jetzt die aktuelle Version vom Panda, wie er sein Feuer speit. Das sieht doch aus Balance-Sicht ganz okay aus. Man muss sagen, der Panda, der war schon immer sehr, sehr stark und der Breath of Fire war immer sehr, sehr stark, wie ihr gerade natürlich auch gesehen habt. Jetzt ist das so, also es ist nicht mehr so weit wie vorher, ist hinten auch so ein bisschen zusammengestaucht im Vergleich zu den absurden Ranges, die er jetzt hat. Es war ja eigentlich Blizzards Ziel, dass der Breath of Fire zusammenpasst mit der Animation, was ja auch so eigentlich bei Spells so sein sollte.
Ach, na ja.
Jetzt macht es noch hinter der Animation ein bisschen Schaden, aber ich glaube, aus Balance-Sicht ist das schon ganz gut so.
Ja, ich meine, so Leute, die gerade anfangen, die hängen sich natürlich an Animationen oder sowas auf, ne? Wir sehen durch die Matrix, wir sehen
Klar.
den Code, wir wissen ganz genau, welche Fähigkeit wie weit die reicht und so. Da müssen wir auch nicht irgendwie da uns an sowas wie Feuerwerk oder da so festmachen. Das gehört für mich auch dazu,
Ja,
dass Leute irgendwo auf der Map sterben.
du als Panda-Spieler weißt natürlich aus, wenn ich als Gargoyle-Spieler weiß natürlich aus, oder anderen Sicht, wie weh so ein Breath of Fire tun sollte und wann er einen treffen sollte und so. Ansonsten kriegst du noch mal ein paar Buffs hier als Nachtelf. Das hat mich ein bisschen überrascht. Die Huntress kriegen wieder 10 Movement Speed mehr. Da weiß man immer auch nicht so genau, was soll man jetzt mit den Huntress machen. Erst springt diese Glaive nicht mehr von Gebäude zu Gebäude. Jetzt sind Huntress ein bisschen schneller und das Upgrade ist auch ein bisschen schneller. Ich glaube, man ist sich noch nicht so ganz sicher, wo man mit den Huntress hin will.
Ja, die waren ja eigentlich schon, also das ist ja, also für Night Elf-Spieler im Mirror ist ja immer das klassische Matchup Archer gegen Huntresses. Da waren Huntresses schon immer schneller als Archer. Jetzt noch ein ganzes Stück schneller. Finde ich okay, passt aber auf jeden Fall zu der Einheit. Finde ich gut. Und ich habe nichts dagegen. Also die ist schneller, hat kein Bouncing Damage mehr auf reparierende Arbeiter und sie kriegt irgendwann schwere Rüstung mit einem Upgrade.
Ja. Und das Upgrade ist auch ein bisschen schneller. Leute, die sich jetzt wieder so jaulend aus dem Fenster lehnen, das ist einfach nur der alte Huntress Movement Speed. Der wurde ja beim letzten Patch weggenommen, weil Huntress da ihr Upgrade bekommen haben. Jetzt ist das Upgrade ein bisschen schlechter und der Movement Speed kommt wieder dazu. Also da wird ein bisschen hin und her getauscht.
Okay, ja, nice. Und natürlich Piercing Damage von 100% gegen schwere Rüstung auf 90% runter. Das hat anscheinend noch Bestand. Also das wurde nicht wieder zurückgeändert, sondern das scheint tatsächlich so erstmal zu bleiben fürs Erste. Wie war da so die Woche lang deine Erfahrung damit? Gab es da große Aktionen? Wie sah es aus?
Ja, es wurde viel geschrien, dass das ja das ganze Spiel ruinieren würde, wie immer geschrien wird. Zumindest auf so ein paar Plattformen. Also ich bin ja immer gerne unterwegs in diesen Battlenet-Foren, ne? Da wird ja gar nicht moderiert. Das ist ja nur Kraut, das ist der wilde Westen. Und irgendwann.
Da geht wirklich
Es ist der Wahnsinn. Es ist bei World of Warcraft wahrscheinlich genauso und bei irgendwelchen anderen Spielen. Am Anfang war es eine schöne Diskussion mit so Argumenten und Beispielen und so. Und irgendwann ist es so auf was Wildes hinausgelaufen. Ich dachte, das sind jetzt 3 AI-User, die irgendwelche Fieberträume miteinander austauschen. Also wilde Szenen, von da habe ich das mehr oder weniger ignoriert. Ich weiß nicht, ob irgendjemand das Ganze mal in-game getestet hat.
Irgendjemand muss das mal in-game testen, habe ich das Gefühl.
Ich
Müssen
auch.
wir es am Ende einfach machen?
Wahrscheinlich müssen wir es machen. Also ich weiß nicht, wie du Zeit hast, aber also ich könnte so.
Alter, ich habe Zeit. Na klar, komm, lass uns eine Runde
Ich könnte
drehen.
so jetzt. Ja, sehr gut.
Lass eine Runde drehen. Der PTR, er steht ja allen zur Verfügung. Und es ist tatsächlich für mich Neuland, gebe ich zu. Ich bin da nicht so oft drauf. Du wirst da wahrscheinlich schon mit Handkuss begrüßt werden, wenn du da dich einloggst. Und wie läuft das? Das ist dann nur Battle.net, ne? Also kein
Ja.
W3 Champions,
Da.
wie man es kennt. Also
Ja.
ich bin hier sogar im Reign of Chaos.
Da bist du schon. Ich möchte noch eine kurze Sache sagen. Es ist nämlich was ganz Tolles passiert. Ich mache ja so ein paar Tests, wenn diese Testserver rauskommen. Eine Person macht noch viel, viel mehr Tests und das ist der Streamer Soul Ape Man. Der ist ganz lustig, der begleitet uns auch bei den W3 Champions Finals und so. Geiler Typ, der sehr viel Arbeit da reingesteckt hat. Und sein Maskottchen ist der Makrura, den man auch auf Hammerfall sieht als Creep, was so ein bisschen krabbenmäßig aussieht. Das ist so sein Maskottchen. Und jetzt hat Blizzard ein Profilbild in Warcraft implementiert, was dieser Makrura ist, das Gesicht. Und da drüber steht, wenn man die Maus drüber packt, steht da: Vielen Dank, dass du den PTR getestet hast.
Ach, ist das nicht schön.
Ist das nicht schön? Ich finde das so.
Das ist wirklich ein Traum.
Hast du, also okay,
So,
ja?
ich habe natürlich jetzt hier keine Hotkeys auf dem PTR, aber ich muss mal gucken, wie das läuft. Das kriegen wir schon hin.
Was hast du sonst für Hotkeys?
Hauptsächlich Raster eigentlich, das passt schon.
Kannst du Grid versuchen, wa?
Ich hab's eingestellt, ja, das kriegen wir hin. Das sollte ja jetzt alles passen, okay.
Okay.
Also das ist ja wirklich, also fast schon nostalgisch, hier in die aktuelle Version des Battle.nets einzutauchen.
Das hat man lange
Normalerweise sind wir meistens auf W3 Champions.
W3 alles, ne? So, ich glaube, meine Hotkeys funktionieren. Ich habe da ein bisschen was rumgestellt, aber das sollte schon passen. Ja, wollen wir mal sehen. So, was haben wir hier? Multiplayer.
Ich suche mal nach Spiel Creepcheck, ne? Du kannst gerne hosten.
Ja. Ich bin da. Ich muss mich ja auch immer, weil ich weiß ja auch nicht, wie man da so richtig hostet. Weil ich bin da ja auch selten. Weil wir brauchen eine Map, das sollte kein Problem sein, ne? Wir nehmen einfach hier irgendwie, was haben wir denn? Secret Valley oder so. Ja.
Secret Valley packt er jetzt aus.
Dachte ich mir. Nehmen wir mal. So. Das sollte, Game Name Creepjack, sollte funktionieren. Ich werde mal die neue Grafik benutzen. Da haben sie ja auch wieder ein bisschen dran rumgestellt. Und mal schauen, ob den Leuten da auffällt, dass da irgendwas toll ist oder nicht. Und hoffentlich kannst du erstmal das Game joinen, weil da weiß man ja auch nie so richtig.
Ja, ich kann keine Rasse einstellen. Kannst du das?
Ja, aber du bist gar nicht bei mir im Game.
Ich bin aber drin.
Siehst du mich?
Ich sehe etwas. Ob du das bist, weiß ich nicht.
Was ist das denn?
Nee, ich glaube, ich habe es wieder verlassen, weil ich habe gespammt.
Ach so, das kann sein. Da bist du.
Jetzt.
Okay.
Ja, das sieht besser aus. Okay, welches Handicap willst du?
Muss ich ein Handicap nehmen? Oder dass du
Nee,
dein Handicap...
muss ich ein Handicap?
Ach so.
So los geht.
Okay. Ja, wollen wir mal sehen. Das ist natürlich auch als Nachtelf gerade interessant, weil der Ancient of War hat ja Heavy Armor. Das ist ja bei dir quasi von der ersten Sekunde an relevant.
Ja, das stimmt. Das heißt, ich habe auch schon mal Schwierigkeiten gegen die Creeps, weil überall Piercing Damage mit drauf ist.
Ja, aber dann nimmst du ja weniger Schaden.
Ach du meine Güte.
Thy will be
Y.
I gladly obey.
Was ist
I
denn?
cannot see my fate is sealed.
Ich muss sagen, ich habe durchaus Frame Drops auf diesem PTR.
I wish only
Das
to
aber auch
serve.
nur bei bestimmten Maps. Das ist ein bisschen doof. Ich hoffe, die fixen das noch. Das sollten sie doch mal bitte tun.
Your will. There.
Ansonsten finde ich das doof.
Ja, das wird schon.
Meinst du das?
So, jetzt lass uns mal kurz schauen. ja. Einige Anmerkungen noch. Aber
Okay.
ich glaube, das kriege ich jetzt nicht mehr raus. Okay, das passt
Ich
schon.
meine, du kannst ja ein paar...
Jannis, wenn ich so gewinne, dann lasse ich mir nie wieder irgendwas von dir erzählen. Wirklich. Ich spiele hier im Mikroskop-Modus, super weit reingezoomt und ohne Hotkeys.
Du kannst die Hotkeys doch im Spiel ändern.
Ja.
Live
ja.
quasi. Ich kann auch ein bisschen warten. Mir macht das nix.
Ich dachte, ich bin auf Raster, aber
Oh, das kannst du natürlich nicht ändern. Du könntest jetzt jeden
so
einzelnen...
richtig Raster ist das für mich, wenn das Y ist. Na gut. Ein paar Sachen, glaube ich, passen schon.
Okay. Ich meine, als Nachtelf, ne, was drückst du da eben?
Ja, ich brauche nur den Akku.
So.
Urtum des Krieges, fertig, auch komplett auf Deutsch. So muss es sein. Eine deutsche Firma, Blizzard.
Blizzard heißt.
Blizzard. Ja, also bisher geht's. Der Patch gefällt mir.
Ja, ist das so? Ja, noch ist nichts groß. Also das ist, ich finde, ich weiß nicht, ob du die Classic HD Grafik anhast oder die Classic Grafik.
Classic HD, ja.
Ja, das war ja sonst immer so grell. Und das ist nicht mehr so. Es sieht jetzt sehr ähnlich aus, habe ich das Gefühl, zu wie es aussehen soll. Ich weiß nicht, ob du da ähnliche Gefühle hast. Sehr busy bist. Oh, ich habe keine Hotkey. Ja, keine HP-Balken.
Wer braucht schon Hotkeys?
HP-Balken sind umgestaltet. Ich habe so viel mit den Hotkeys rumexperimentiert, ich weiß auch überhaupt nicht, was. Ich glaube, ich habe Kontrollgruppe auf Maustaste gelegt. Käse. Einfach nur
Angreifen auf Mausrad.
Ja, irgendwie so. Man kann ja so viel umstellen jetzt in diesem Spiel. Habe ich mal ausprobiert.
So viel möglich.
Ja, jetzt läuft das wieder. Ja, diese Hotkey-Geschichte, das ist wirklich toll. Was man da alles machen kann.
Das ist ja fast Amazonia, ne?
Es ist ähnlich zu Amazonia-mäßig, ja, kann man so sagen. Nur toller. Weil Amazonia ist natürlich Müll, das wissen wir alle.
Och, ich habe das immer gern gespielt.
Als da so geregnet hat und so.
Ja, ich mag das. Das ist so was cozy.
Ja, also der Regen, dass der Regen da fällt, das war schon schön. Alles andere von dieser Map war so langweilige Games einfach.
Ja, ist ja auch viel Nostalgie mit dabei, ne?
Bei den Nachtelfen, ja. Alle anderen haben Albträume.
Cool.
Wie findest du deine Archer so? Die haben ja jetzt 20 HP mehr.
Mega.
Kannst fast
Also
mit
bisher
tanken.
noch keine einzige gestorben.
Das ist schon stark.
Gebäude bauen ist auch wichtig.
Ja, du hast auch deine Huntress-Hall ein bisschen vergessen vorher. Muss man sagen.
Ja, weil ich nicht genau wusste, was man gegen die Bildorder macht.
Ah.
Von meinem fiesen Gegner. Und ich habe ja mehr Holz, ne? Das ist schon cool. Also äußert sich eher darin, dass ich zu viel Holz habe.
Kann man zu viel Holz haben?
Nee.
Eben. Guck dir das an. Oh, die Archer sterben ja gar nicht mehr. Untötbar.
Vergiss es.
Ah, hätte ich mal surrounden sollen, ne? Da muss man die Keule benutzen. Lass mich! Oh. Schon gemein. Mir ist ein Phänomen aufgefallen. Man konnte ja schon immer mit irgendwelchen Tools und so Mausbuttons benutzen für das Inventar zum Beispiel.
Ja.
Habe ich nie gemacht. War mir immer zu viel Arbeit. Irgendwie nervig. Oh, ich hab keine Holz. Irgendwie nervig. Jetzt ist es im Spiel so, ich kann so Inventar auf Maus 4 Daumentaste legen. Und auf einmal benutze ich es die ganze Zeit.
Aha.
Warum?
Du bist ein Systemling. Du brauchst einfach die Erlaubnis für sowas.
Oder? Ist so. Das hätte ich mir eigentlich gar nicht so zugetraut. Ich bin eigentlich anders. Oh nein, oh nein. Jetzt kommt hier der... Und wieder, das ist doch... Sag mal, ich hab dir doch nichts getan.
My life for additional lumber.
Block ich mich hier selber, Mensch. Land. Holz. Kannst du mir Holz abgeben? Wo ist denn da? Oh, wo kommt der denn her? Was macht denn der da noch? Tja, bisher läuft das ohne Hotkeys für dich ganz gut.
Ja.
Also diese 10%, das liegt glaube ich auch nur an den 10%.
Ja, doch, ist ein... Also klar, wenn man das... Also du hast das natürlich so krass im Muscle Memory drin, wie viele Fiend-Angriffe und so man braucht.
Du kennst mich so gut. Hä? Irgendwie hat sich gerade mein Inventar-Hotkey umgestellt. Was ist denn passiert?
Ja, das passiert.
Das ist natürlich doof. Soll ja so nicht sein eigentlich. Es ist wirklich nützlich, dass jetzt angezeigt wird, wie lange eine Produktion dauert. Das gefällt mir sehr. Aber wenn ich mal ehrlich bin, diese 10%, ich merke die nicht. Zumindest nicht bei so viel. Tja. Also klar, so auf Pro-Level und so wird man das schon irgendwie dann hinten und vorne merken, aber ansonsten beim Creepen ist immer noch alles. Oh, schau einer an. Hat er schon Tier 3 und Orb und so. Ja, noch gar nicht so weit. Jetzt hier Creepjacken, ne, wenn ich dann nach rechts gehe. Ist doch gemein. Ja, weiß ich doch, kenn dich doch. Ich bräuchte noch so 50 Sekunden. Oh oh,
Ja.
oh oh. Wie bist du denn so schnell auf Tier 3 und ich jetzt nicht? Struggle ganz schön doll, das gefällt mir nicht.
Du bist am Zug, Janis? Du bist dran?
Am Zug, ja? Ja, also... Mein Turm hat das Upgrade noch nicht. Mein Läufer hat das Upgrade noch nicht. Ein bisschen... Oh nein! Blödes Timing! Du hast aber tatsächlich exakt die 50 Sekunden abgewartet. Das ist wirklich nett von dir.
Das ist ja...
Research complete. Yours to command. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. You call. I am sworn to the My patience has ended.
Oh ja.
Research complete.
Bären. Was macht man gegen diese Bären? Oh, was machst du da, Star-Statue?
You call. My vengeance is yours. Yours to command.
Die Cable auch nicht so wie ich das will. Ach, weil er da hinten hin will, der Idiot. One Lich to rule them all. Go, go, Lich. Immer dieses Verjüngen, immer dieser Jünglingstrend. Ah! Nein! Doof! Das ist jetzt doof. Oh, weia. Oh, ich kann keine Nachricht schicken. Ich würde jetzt GG well played schreiben, wenn ich das eingestellt hätte.
Let's go. Ey, der Patch. Stark.
Ja, Nachtelf, man hat's gesehen. Unschlagbar jetzt mit dem Patch. Das war der einzige Beweis, den wir noch gebraucht haben. Vielleicht nicht das beste Abbild von allem, aber ja, also es ist jetzt nicht so, dass nichts mehr so funktioniert, wie es irgendwann mal funktioniert hat. Ich glaube, das wird so Nuancen eher ändern.
Ja. Sorry, ich hatte keinen Sound im Spiel.
Och, gut, also mein Gejammer hat man ja dann gehört, vielleicht.
Jetzt war das sehr viel Atmen. Sehr viel Atmen und Röcheln auf jeden Fall.
Ja.
Aber wir halten das auf jeden Fall im Blick, wie sich das Ganze weiterentwickelt. Und ja, nice.
Jo, da möchte ich natürlich gerne von den Leuten wissen, ob, also jetzt, wo die nochmal diese Grafik gesehen haben, wie den Leuten die Grafik gefällt. Ich freue mich sehr über diesen Production-Timer, der die Sekunden runterzählt. Das ist wirklich toll. Mit dem Piercing Damage und der Heavy Armor, das müssen wir alles nochmal genau beobachten. Hoffentlich dann nächste Woche mit dem neuen Patch und Liga spielen.
Ja, nice. Ich freue mich. Ich hoffe, dann kannst du auch mal wieder ran. So wie ich das sehe, bin ich kommende Woche leider nicht damit dabei.
Hey.
Aber
Na gut.
ja,
Hast
genau,
du schon wieder Urlaub?
Aber da ist wieder Rocket Beans, ganz viel los. Ne? Da muss man natürlich wahnsinnig viel produzieren und so. Das ist immer rippelrappel voll. Und genauso sieht mein Abend auch noch aus. Ich muss nämlich ein komplettes Referat vorbereiten.
Ist morgen die
morgen
Referate-Show?
Ja, morgen ist Referate-Show und ich sag mal so, ich habe bisher jetzt noch nicht so mega viel Zeit gefunden, leider. Deswegen muss ich das alles heute Abend irgendwie rauskloppen. Aber das kriege ich hin, kein Problem.
Hast du
Problem. Ich werde ja wohl.
Hast du kein Gruppenmitglied, das das für dich macht?
Nein, leider überhaupt nicht. Ich bin meine eigene Gruppe und das ist auch mein Fluch. Aber ich werde ja zum Glück keine fantastischen Warcraft 3 Streams als Ablenkung haben, oder? Die mich von meiner Arbeit ablenken.
Heute tatsächlich nicht bei mir zumindest, aber wenn du jetzt morgen über Tag dann noch was machen musst, ne? Dann hast du vielleicht ein kleines Problem. 13 Uhr, B-Cup, finaler Tag. Ich würde so sagen, so ein Match 1-0 gegen Lin und der Gewinner spielt gegen Happy. Klingt ganz gut. W3 Champions Finals am Abend. Klingt ganz gut.
Wer ist da am Start?
Sonst so ein Starbuck ist natürlich der prominenteste Spieler. Ansonsten haben wir noch Sonic, der Verrückte. Dann haben wir Jens aus Chile, der durchaus für Furore sorgt. Im Match gegen Tiesiok, der letztes Mal extrem gut performt hat. Ein junges, 22 Jahre altes Talent aus Litauen. Und Kraft und Cash und Pato aus Brasilien und Death Note. Das wird ganz, 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 ganz fein. Ich freue mich sehr doll. Und das geht so die ganze Woche weiter, das ganze Wochenende weiter. Wie spät ist denn Referate-Show und was soll ich sonst noch was gucken und hören?
20 Uhr wird es die Referate-Show geben, im Anschluss direkt alles mögliche Fights. Also für eine der beiden Sendungen werde ich mich nicht vorbereiten können. Aber das ist okay.
Ja, ich meine,
kriegen wir alles hin.
Ich meine, das ist ja, also du hast ja schon sehr gut performt, obwohl du dann die Filme, die du vorgestellt hast, gar nicht kanntest. Das passt.
Ja, Na, manchmal muss das natürlich sein. Aber er freut mich, dass es noch geklappt hat, trotz Verzögerung. Und wir sehen uns nächste Woche wieder. Janis, ich wünsche dir eine ganz, ganz tolle Woche.
Wir sehen uns doch nicht
Und ganz
wieder.
viel Erfolg. Ja, stimmt, sorry. Wir sehen uns aber irgendwann wieder auf jeden Fall. In 2 Wochen auf jeden Fall in der Richtung. Danke dir und hau rein. Hab noch einen schönen Abend und eine schöne Woche. Mach's gut.
ADGDL, Biber.
Tschüss. Tschüss.
Ach, der Florentin, er ist einfach ein Macher. Ja, da freue ich mich drauf. Natürlich wieder Ingame underperformed, aber ich glaube, er hat trotzdem Spaß. War natürlich jetzt auch so 6 Stunden und die Luft raus. Aber morgen wird verdammt heiß. Ich habe so Bock auf morgen und Samstag und Sonntag und dann die 2 Monate Super League. Es wird alles ganz, ganz geil. Dicken Dank für den Support. Ich raide euch irgendwo hin, wo auch Warcraft gespielt wird. Das ist natürlich immer fein. Da gar nicht so viel online tatsächlich gerade. Was ist denn da los? Da muss man mal schauen, wo ich euch dann hinraide. Soon vielleicht online? Der ist ja quasi Freund des Hauses, Gründer vom Creepcamp Channel. Auch nicht online. Was ist denn das für ein Schmuh hier? Wisst ihr was? Dann raide ich euch rüber zu meinem Diablo-Freund. Der gute Vitablo liebt Warcraft und spielt ganz, ganz fein Diablo 4, jetzt Druide. Und wie gesagt, sehr guter Dota-Spieler, Freund des Hauses, hab extrem nett mit ihm gequatscht letztens. Da kann man mal ein Follow lassen, wenn man Diablo oder Path of Exile oder so mag. Denn Vitablo ist wirklich klasse. Habt Spaß mit dem Vitabro. Lieber.